a small update. Okay. Let's get to... Well, we just finished Janus, right? I guess Kiavagama comes next, if I recall correctly. Let's see. So, oh, hi Cog. What's up? Witness me. Oh god. Ominous. I think first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get on the ship, we're gonna talk to everyone, see if anyone has anything new to say, especially Arliette. And then we're probably gonna run off back to Footfall and talk to our boy Vlad, because we just provided him with food. I am sure he will be very, very thankful. Oh, well, scratch everything I just said. The first thing we're doing is leveling up people, apparently. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Just like when you make an additional increases armor repair by 1%. That's not bad. Beacon of Might is serving our stream for. Oh, that's cool. Still watching lore videos to relearn the lore of Pathfinder as well. Oof, good luck with that. Pretty sure that's a lot of lore. It should be fun. I like watching lore videos, although usually I just read wiki page after wiki page until I get bored. That's how I read a lot of my Warhammer lore. Warhammer 40k, specifically. Do I want to give this man anything? Ooh, this is cool. Where I keep books under your belt. I was going to buy a 40k book. There was like a new Lilith Esbrax book. This happened a few months ago, maybe a year. I don't remember anymore. And I really wanted to buy the, you know, collector's edition, fancy, you know, pre-order, whatever the fuck version of it. And then the book came out kind of unexpectedly, not quite at the time/day that I thought it would. And the bots got it. Like, the bots just bought every single one of the... Because it was limited edition, right? So there was a limited number of them. The bots just got to it within, like, 5 fucking minutes. And I couldn't buy one anymore. And I did not want to help scalpers by buying it off of eBay. So that made me very fucking upset, and then I ended up not buying the book at all. Scalpers need to be scalped. Yep. That annoyed the shit out of me. The only book I have ever read of 40k is technically... I bought like it's technically not a book because it's just one story that's part of a book that has multiple stories, I think. But it's Mistress Beta's Gift? Something like that, I think is the name. Which is a really funny short story about the Drukhari. Other than that, I don't think I've ever read anything that was like an actual book. I just read a lot of lore. And I played this game, and I think 40k, this is the only game I've played. Yeah, it is. Just read a lot of lore. A lot of late night deep dives into the fucking Warhammer 40k wiki. And a lot of painting before I gave up on it, unfortunately. But yeah. What was I gonna do? Ah, yes. Flawless one. Not care. Okay. Powers relayed through the Cyber Raven is calculators of Cyber Raven +1. Raven deals 10 warp damage. Ooh, that's interesting. There's omnibus volumes and collections that have several in them. So you like the Drukhari then? Rare to find a fan of theirs in my experience. I like I like the Eldari in general. And then within the Eldari, I like the Drukhari a lot. And I like the Inari. But the Inari are the new kids on the block, so there isn't as much lore about them as there is about the other ones. Any Exodite love? No, I literally never read anything about the Exodites whatsoever. I know nothing about them. I think it's the only sub-faction of the Eldari that I know nothing about. I should rectify that at some point. I should do a deep dive again. I have I keep looking behind me because that's where my minis are. I have a bunch of minis. Most of them are Eldari related. I also really like, well, I don't know as much about them, but I do really like their aesthetic and a few of their lore bits. Of the, oh, fuck. Don't do this to me right now. Brain. I'm mad. 1 second. No. Harlequins. Jesus. I also like the Harlequins. For like painting, I never started on it. I bought a few minis from like different Harlequins, and I was really excited to paint them at the time because they look so fucking cool. There are in a few chapters in the Infinite and the Divine that were pretty cool. I have been told to read that one. Pirating books isn't the worst sin to commit, just saying. True. I mean, Twitch overlords, I'm joking. You should always buy everything that you can buy and should never yard anything. This is a nice, legal stream. The Overseer is within force. Oh, that's interesting. Fuck that one. I like that one. Oh. Forgot about the Harlequins though. They're kinda insane when it comes to power scaling. Oh man. If I'd actually finished painting my damn minis, I really wanted to actually play. I have like a semi-local Warhammer shop. Oh, for a second I lost sound of the game. I have a semi-local Warhammer shop and I was painting there because I don't really have all the tools at home, so I would just like kind of go there and sit at one of their tables and just paint there while people are walking about the shop and stuff. They let me, so I'm good with that. But yeah, no. I was told many times, hey, when you finish painting the army, like the Adeptorita army that I had, you should totally play, because there were people who showed up, like I think on weekends or whatever, to play actual battles of, you know, of Warhammer 40k. Matches, I guess would be the word. Just don't do the checkerboard pattern. But that's the entirety of the Harlequin. What do you mean? You have to. I know. One day, when I have mastered my time, my free time, I will go back to painting minis. I will, I promise. Right now, I just have a massive fucking collection of pile of shame. Or as my Warhammer friends used to say, it's the pile of potential, Mina. It's not a pile of shame. They lied. It is a pile of shame. Every time I look at it, I'm ashamed. But yeah, my unpainted minis. Now I just have like a big fucking pile of them. There we go. Jesus. Where were we? Right. Leveling this guy up. Athletics. I have 1,500 points in tough. I prox for creation. Some more repainted from eBay resellers. Probably need to get some paint stripper. I never particularly took much of an interest in the Tau as a faction, but I know a lot of people really like them. Again, I will never not be surprised by like the massive difference in the size of like the fan base basically for each faction, because everyone I know talks about like a bunch of like really fringe factions that they like, but for some reason every time I look at the stats, the fucking Imperium is the most popular faction and the Adeptus Astartes are like the most sold books and minis and everything, and I'm like, this would imply that there is a massive fucking community out there that really loves the Space Marines. I just haven't met any of them. I somehow managed to never meet any of these fucking invisible majority of people. I like the Tau because I came for a gift from Star Wars. Oh, okay. I get it. Love the clones and their aesthetic. Yeah. No, I like the most of the Eldari. I really like them for the aesthetic. Definitely the Drukhari. My love for the Drukhari is almost entirely aesthetical. But I also love how, like, insanely fucking evil to the point of absurdity they are. That's why I like the book that I read, Mistress Beda's Gift, I think, again, is the name. I might be misremembering. I love that story because it is absurd. That whole story, it borders so fucking hard on the absurd that it's almost a comedy. Except that the events being described in the story are awful. It's supposed to be awful, but it's so fucking absurd that it borders on comedy. And that is pretty much all the Drukhari, actually. So I like them for their lore. I like them for their, you know, extreme fucking absurdity of their evilness. I like my cat that's right here. Hi, Iris. And had a hard time understanding why people like evil factions. Then again, I play Mass Effect as a paladin every time. No, do not get me wrong. I play Mass Effect as a goody two-shoes. I play almost every single game as a complete fucking goody two-shoes. And you meant Paragon, I assume. As a complete fucking goody two-shoes. But, and I probably wouldn't... Like, even in this game, I always played as an iconoclast. I have a really, really hard time playing it as anything else. But I still really like the Drukhari. I like their vibes. Khemora politics are pretty interesting. From what I know, yeah. It is a shame that because, like I said, because the Space Marines are the most popular, well, everything. Oh, one second. Because of their popularity, a lot of the other factions have... They don't have a lot of new minis. Not nearly as many as the Space Marines do. So, for example, if you're really, really into the Drukhari, we haven't seen Azrael Vect as a fucking mini for, like, 20 or 30 years or some insane shit. Like, some of the coolest fucking minis in the multiple sub-factions of the Eldari are anywhere from 30 to almost, like, bordering on 40 years old. It's insane. Vect rose to power. Defended his power. Vect is Vect is Vect. Vect is an interesting dude. I wish we met Vect in the game. I really do. That would be cool. Oh well, maybe. We do meet his Cabal. We meet people in the game. We meet people of the Cabal of the Black Heart, right? But not Vect. Shame. That would be funny. Oh, Jesus. I need to. 1 second. Brushing the kitty. Eris, you have not. You will be brushed. I am sorry. I know this is not what you came here for, but you will now be brushed. My local game store shopkeepers were pretty friendly until I mentioned I liked 3D printed models, and they were quick to say never bring them to their store. Yep. I know. I am somewhat of a collector type of person, so usually I just obsessively buy, like, I just, you know, buy a lot of minis even though I'm not painting them anymore. I just buy a lot of minis because I just feel the need to fucking collect them. And if I fucking could... Hi, Eris. To the floor, miss. Thank you, honey. And if I fucking could, I would get my hands on some of those old-ass fucking minis, but they're not exactly for sale anymore. No, I shouldn't buy any more models, bro. I've told myself if I'm not painting things anymore, I shouldn't fucking buy more. I already have so many minis, so many unpainted minis. I really shouldn't. The cat is back. Eris, if you keep jumping onto the table, I will keep brushing you. This is a cat brushing stream now. You think this is okay, Eris? Do you feel no guilt? If you're gonna join the Discord, give me a heads up so I can go in and approve you. Because I have to manually approve everyone that comes in. It's just to stop bots, because they're annoying. And I don't have moderators on the Discord, so kind of have to do everything myself. Also, the Discord is pretty empty at the moment. I keep forgetting to be there and use it. Okay, Eris, you are very cute, and you are purring, but I need you to fuck off. She's impressively calm. Oh god, and now her fur is everywhere. Christ. No! 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 Go! Shoot! Eris, come on. Oh god. Big kitty coming through. I don't want to have to close the door, but oh my god. Anyway. Let's actually play the game instead of getting sidetracked. What am I doing? HEINRIX. Sector's armor. Is there anything else? Which buttons? Plus 5% serious draft percent. Oh, fuck that. Wait. Oh, to armor. I don't care. Oh. Oh, okay, no, this one, definitely. Sent to join you, there's also the squad that do 3 printing, so printers globally. I don't think you're interested, but just saying. I know such things exist. But I'm trying to... I need you to understand that when I first got into painting minis, I bought thousands of dollars worth of minis. So, it's not healthy. It's not healthy for me. Even if I'm not gonna fucking paint them, then I shouldn't be piling them up. It's not good. Oh, Steven. There we go. I think I've correctly added you. On Discord. There we go. Although I do have a tendency to forget to use it. Let me just switch back to my... There we go. There we go. I should at the very least use Discord to announce when I'm streaming and shit like that. A bunch of people told me, you know, you should get a Discord, but it's like, I don't know what to do with that. I use Discord to talk to my friends and shit. I don't use it for servers usually. I'm just a fucking boomer. I'm just a Discord boomer, that's all. Arch type, okay. Scores critical hit, they gain 6%. percentage damage. Maybe? That might be useful. Awareness. Awareness. Or Xenos? Awareness? Awareness. Aztec owl birds. I mean, it's not wrong. Cursed elves is one way to refer to them. People usually mockingly refer to them as BDSM elves, which I take personal fucking offense to. There's so much more evil and absurd than that. But sure. Yeah, sure. You can grab that one. Wasn't she the one that also had demolition? Yep. Okay. We're done here.
Is there money to be made?
Probably. I'd say there's always money to be made. Okay. So we're done here. We should go back to Footfall. What? No, first we need to talk to everyone on the bridge. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Okie dokie. Have fun lurking. We did finish here. Just go back. Warp. Please don't do anything. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel. The sound of nails scratching against the hull and the elongated Eldari-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck, where the new Lord Captain's companion named Juliette had made her home. Lovely. Just lovely. I almost forgot to go to the bridge. Okay. Let's see. Let's just talk to everyone. Hiya, Blurt.
Lord Captain.
Nothing new. Like this? Nothing new. That's good. Sup? Nothing new. That's good. Cassia?
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Juliette emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception.
Okay.
I have enjoyed your company.
Can't say the feeling's mutual in this case, but sure.
Greeting.
Bye. Nope. Okay. Ah, this motherfucker's here now. Hello. Greetings, your ladyship. You're a chirurgeon? I have no idea how to read that. You're a surgeon. We're reading it like surgeon. I don't care. Majora's is that you're medic. Tell me about your responsibilities. My job is to save lives. Yes, you're a medic. However, I spend most watches listening to patients about their many qualms, managing the junior medici, chief medic. A rather irritating addition to my duties. Doesn't matter, and those who do not. Yep. Not the most compassionate of healers, are you? Compassion has nothing to do with the healer's trait. I prefer conversing with disease rather than with their carriers. Patients are aggravating. What sort of new methods? There are many. I am ever in search of solutions to dangerous afflictions. My latest work involved studying a particularly lethal disease that devours the person's flesh and skin. It has already claimed a dozen lives, but their deaths were not in vain. I have learned much about the enemy, and the vaccine will soon be ready for testing. Cool. How did you come to serve on my flagship? I was the master healer on a world that belongs to the Korda dynasty. I had managed to cure someone who was considered doomed. Not because of their illness, but because of a certain self-important priest had tried to cure them with a prayer and failed. After I put him to shame, he started spreading rumors that I owed my skills to the influence of the ruinous powers. I sought refuge under Lady Theodora, who expressed an appreciation for my talents and welcomed me and my family on her ship. You're not actually a heretic, right? My expertise is the result of hard work and accumulated wisdom, not some paltry sorcery. I employ my craft to save his children. That should serve as a better proof of my innocence than any show of piety. Fair enough. Are the customs of Korda worlds truly so uncompromising and blind to reason? You teach a man to read and you raise a bright heretic, I believe was one of the favorite local sayings. As for demonstrating the superiority of knowledge over the advice of holy ecclesiarchs, well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Naturally, House Korda still has need of people like me, educated and capable of intellectual thought. However, anyone who is permitted to learn does so under strict supervision. I have heard Lady Incendia's ship has a dedicated compartment for sages and keepers of knowledge that more resembles a prison than a librarium. Great. Faith can work miracles and cure those who are beyond treatment. This cannot be denied. And neither can one deny the fact that miracles are rare. The belief that prayer can relieve a person of illness enables false hopes. Those who prefer healing themselves with reverent words still end up on my table, so that I can perform an autopsy rather than a procedure. Fair. Okay. How is the crew's health? General report. Currently not aware of any epidemics. Minor outbreaks are part of the natural decline process. The Medici are occupied with training both. Nothing new. Senior officers? Master Helmsman's headaches caused by his faulty implants, the high factotum's occasional indigestion, Master at Arms combat wounds. Rapid cases that I'm obligated to manage, so nothing new. That'll be all, my dude. That'll be all. HEINRIX, anything new?
You have my complete attention.
I'm bored of Iliad. I would like you to hand the Xenos over to the Inquisition. Please don't. Holy shit. I should actually take a look. Do you have anything here? It's pretty hard to find. Nope. Figured. Casvalica. 34. 34. 34. No, nothing. Ah, she does have stuff. Heretic trophies, Xeno artifacts. Jewelry, I'm guessing. Yep. Armor kit, ship components. Hey. 1,100 wouldn't be enough. Yep. Not by a lot, but it wouldn't. Still, bucket. Next. Explorators. Do I have anything I need? Oh! Nice. Oh. Based on what? Psi rating. Cool. I might give this one to our boy. Hide and tradable. So we have 34. So that's 1, 2. We can get 2. 1 at level 10, which is the next one. And 1 at level 12. Might not be able to get there. Holy gifts. No, can't even get to level 11. Never mind 12. Doesn't seem like it would matter too much. Drusians, my dudes! Ooh, more shit for me. Ooh, there's stuff here. It's not gonna be enough, but fuck it. Think we're done. Yep, and this one didn't have anything. Okay. We're done selling and buying. What else? Really it. Sweetheart. Are you sure you want to stand there? Footfall is abuzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector. Do you think it could be your kin from Crudorak? Oh, she's gonna take that as an insult. Huh? Why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
Try to say anything without accidentally insulting me. Challenge level fucking impossible. For Juliet at least. Like, she's just not. There isn't a single sentence that comes out of her mouth that doesn't incidentally or accidentally insult everyone or just me. What do you think is happening on Janus right now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live.
Cool.
My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Crudorak and the remaining survivors.
Trust me, you do not want to open that webway gate. You really don't. Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin? Fair enough. Tell me about your kin and your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars.
One conversation, Iliad.
Do not even try to get
Just
under my
one.
skin.
Where you
It
don't
will not work.
fucking insult me. Allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
What do you wish to talk about?
How did you come to be on Janus?
The children of Asurian sought shelter on the Lilithon after the demise of our craft world, our Crudorak. I arrived later, looking for traces of my kin and hoping to learn the fate of my world. They witnessed the baneful ignorance of your breed and began to weave a web of their own intrigues in which I played the role of Vistenza Viat's aide. And then you appeared.
You know, when I said that she couldn't go one conversation without insulting me, I thought I was exaggerating, but the past 5 minutes have proven me wrong. Or right, depends how you want to see it. Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you came to join us?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Assyrian? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace.
Fair.
The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a Farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
Fair enough. What's it like being on my ship? Oh boy, here we go.
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Assyriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
Oh, I actually don't remember her saying this. I remember Iliad's conversations all being pretty tragic and shit. I don't remember her saying anything nice. Or much less happy. Wow.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Fair enough. Footfall is abuzz with rumors about Rosinos ravaging the sector. Do you think this could be your kin from Krudarok?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips?
No.
We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
Okay, I hope that didn't bother her too much. What happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal. As deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit.
Okay.
We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Krudarok in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago. Or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain. Especially when you lose something as significant as a home. Or an entire world.
Mm-hmm.
We searched. We called out. We looked everywhere. But we saw only emptiness. And the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about a terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another.
Oh boy.
The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars until the Lilithan's warm light reached out to some of them.
Wouldn't the implication there be that if a tech blight can infect the Infinity Circuit, then the Infinity Circuit is technically technological in nature? Close enough to human technology that a blight that affects one can affect the other? That's odd.
Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
What is an Infinity Circuit?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey?
Yes.
Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elantark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
Fair. What was your world like before it fell?
Cruderock cannot be described in your language.
Fucking try.
It can only be sung, encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly, not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Cruderock's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long. Like a lake of stagnant water, there was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Cruderock would still be alive even now?
Yeah. That is the problem with ancient races that are obsessed with tradition and incapable of just moving forward and adapting. How do your craft worlds even work?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature
fine.
of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn
Can you tell
about
me
the
about the history of
weaknesses?
the Eldari?
I am afraid your life is too fleeting, and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts.
Well, then you probably don't know that much
I can
either.
tell you the children of Asurion lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace.
Well, you did do something to deserve that one, I'm just saying.
Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithan. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Asuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening. But I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
Mm-hmm. You keep mentioning she with thirst. What can you tell me about her?
Why ask this question? Is it idle curiosity, or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe.
Jesus.
She is an enemy to the Eldari, and I hope to you as well.
Me personally, big heretic. Big fan of Slanesh. There's nothing wrong with Carissa. Knowledge is always a boon, but knowledge of one's enemy. This is my ship. The Chaos Gods are the enemies of the Imperium, which means they are my enemies. You can be sure of that.
We are as different as starlight and its reflection in a muddy puddle. But we share a common enemy. Constancy is our strength.
Not even 5 minutes. I've learned what I wanted to know. You have my gratitude.
As you wish, Elantark.
Strange and blasphemous things started happening during the first warp voyage with you on board. The crew are whispering that you may be the reason. Is this true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. A child of Asurian that dare to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw, protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh.
Thanks for the explanation, Iliad. You're always so nice, Iliad.
Our ships never venture beyond the veil, and I never traveled the way you do, monkey. Elantark, I admit this was a novel experience.
Mm-hmm.
I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of She Who Thirsts, but I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
Okay. Maharaja, on the other hand. Anything new?
Elantark.
She's adorable. She's a little bit of a massive bitch, but she's adorable. The biggest case of a stick up her ass I've ever heard, but she's adorable.
Dome.
Uh-huh.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
Argenta seems to run under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Okay. The smuggler blushes. Aw. You, Jai, and all of us. That's how we all feel about Argenta. Don't you worry. Join the fucking fan club. Hi, Pascal. Bye, Pascal. Hey, Abel. Still not feeling much better? Feels kind of sad. Okay, I think we've spoken to everyone, right? I haven't spoken to this bitch. Surprised she doesn't react to the massive Eldari right next to her. Okay, nothing here. Which means off we go. To the next few oh, no, to Footfall. That's where we're going. Back to Footfall. Rogue Trader. Hey, let's fucking go! DLC content! Rogue Trader. My name is Solomon Anthar. You and I met on Rykad Minoris. I have something to discuss with you. I'll be waiting at the Footfall docks. Let's fucking go! My apologies, Lord Captain. The Enforcers report that you pet Eldari is in a foul mood and is moving towards the Captain's Bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect that you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Victus, I understand the urge to be as mean to her as she is to everyone else, but please do not refer to Iliad as a pet. Little rude. Just a little rude. Hi, Iliad. Sorry, Iliad. 1 second. Sorry. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. There it is. Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak. Oh boy.
Azurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
Uh-huh.
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted K-Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Okay. My people have behaved contemptibly, and I apologize for it.
I accept your words, Elantak. And still...
Ilia tilts her head to the side as if she cannot believe what she just heard, and looks intently into your eyes.
Try to imagine, Elantak, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
5 fucking minutes, Ilia. Just 2 sentences without insulting me and my entire race. Just 2. So I don't have a chance either. Fraternizing with the Xenos, unspeakable heresy. Show it to this mad woman and I shall see that she is suitably punished. That's so funny. I'm also repelled by the thought of a human desiring an Eldari. Hey, don't be mean. I understand that this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals. Oof! How dare you? Oh. Suggest. You are an exotic animal to my people. Get used to it if you want to continue traveling. For you, I'm willing to become a wild animal or a docile pet. Wrong Eldari to tell that to. If you dislike how my people behave, try to spend your time somewhere else. I shall speak to my subjects. You will not be bothered again. Let's push our luck, I guess. So I don't have a chance. That's so funny. Oh, she's gonna be pissy though. She's gonna be pissy, isn't she? I won't click it. I won't click it.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
Perhaps you should stop insulting the human race at every turn. This is definitely new. I don't remember being able to tell her to stop insulting the shit out of us.
Your species is sensitive to the truth. I will have to remember that.
Oh, Elliot, I love you so much, honey. Okay. Baby steps. Baby steps. I do not think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It may take time, but I can help you make sense of them.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantark, and learned to see that which is hidden and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey.
You watched a fucking palace full of heretics praising the name of Silent Thresh and concluded that this was the entire human race. Very awakened. She is enlightened. Honey, I think you should go back to the path of awakening. I don't think you learned enough.
Do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know.
Oh, that was the most Eldari sentence I've ever heard.
Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
You are a Xenos, a strange and unknown creature, and humans strive to understand the unknown, for the unknown is the most frightening thing of all.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me.
No, not really. She clearly did not want to hurt you. She wanted something else entirely.
To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them. It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
She's literally just describing something called the sense of self-preservation, which I'm pretty sure you have too, honey, unless you're very eager to die. Sometimes we struggle to understand the motives behind our own actions.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantark, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
No, but it makes us more similar. Thanks for admitting. All humans are different. My people's interest in you was not intended to be an insult.
Elantark, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive.
I didn't say you did.
The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind. Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantark, that Monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
And what do you see in the world around us that I do not?
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer?
I didn't think the question was that deep, but sure, honey. I can try.
I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
Thank you, honey. That went better than expected. I'm sure that conversation didn't used to be so long or completely voiced. Not sure. It's been a while. Where's some of the levels of the she works in the shadows. For fuck's sakes, guys. Scum used to skulk around here. Guys, you pushed Elliot. Sorry, Elliot.
Elantark. What are you with? The words of truth. My kin are probably still the outcome.
Okay, nothing new here. Cabela, you're still being weird?
Dumb men.
Please don't stain my carpet any more than you've already done. Okay, so we've talked to her. Right, we need to go back to Footfall. And apparently now we're gonna do DLC content, so that's cool. I wasn't here for the DLC content, but I guess we'll do it. Nothing. It's so hard to find shit to sell to these motherfuckers. Jesus. Are you guys still quarantining or whatever? Yep. Did not want to talk. Okay, Footfall it is. I should save before I get there. To Footfall and the DLC. I assume. Dreams and stories. Martyr's endurance. Okay. Who should I bring with me? I think I should stop worrying about... Stop worrying about certain things and just bring whoever the fuck I want. I've already played this game like 50 times. I don't know why I'm still playing as if I was on my first playthrough. And no, I have to keep Abelar. That's the one thing I can't not. I need someone to introduce me. I'll pick Cassia just because it's very nice to have Cassia around. She's just a piece of shit. Has the highest initiative in the fucking party. Starts off every combat by double fucking attacking the enemy with a massive AoE spell, quote unquote, ability. It's just broken as shit.
Let us not dawdle.
Aw, look at her, he's with us. Commerce, maybe. Her lore warp should probably be a little better. universal features, archetype features, support. Okay. Where was he? Oh, I guess he might be on the other side.
Rise to the
One
top,
second.
or get left in the
Hi, Opticon.
dust.
Thank you for the profit factor. It's very nice. Ooh, get a new gun. Nice. He should be here in the middle, because I remember there were other, whatchamacallit? Adeptus Arbites somewhere in here. Somewhere. Somewhere? Somewhere. Somewhere. Here. Somewhere here.
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah. So, is he here? Maybe not. Am I blind? Oh boy. Did I fuck something up? I probably did. 1 second. Waiting the road in Dock Alpha Row. I am in Dock Alpha Row. What do you mean? He's not here. Where the fuck is he?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Bro. 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 Where is he? Did I miss him? That's where Opticon is. So he's not there. Don't think he's here either. Is he here? On the other one? Hey! There's people here. So, yep, there he is. The puppy! Okay, all the 3 arbitrators are here. Let's go. Hey, Solomon. Solomon.
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader.
Okay.
I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a TIE thief. We must board the thief ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
It is a pleasure to see you, Solomon. And you, Glato.
Glato, speak! Not every cybermastiff receives a personal greeting from a rogue trader. Such an honor warrants a response.
Without so much as a flicker in his expression, Solomon commands. Why have you approached me and not Winterscale? Rykon Minoris was this world.
I did, and I was rebuffed. As Rogue Trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the Tithes collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbites. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate.
Oh my god.
And he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him. Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
Okay. It is poor form for a rogue trader to refuse to help servants of the law.
It is not for me to judge the Emperor's anointed, not least when I cannot fault his reasoning.
Okay then. I'll help you. What's the plan?
Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Novis. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's orbers when we enter the system.
Okay.
The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Our BT strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Jesus. Okay. Tell me more about the ship you're promising me.
The Heartless is the enemy flagship. It has been corrupted with inhuman technology.
Oh.
But you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more. Even if you don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates, you will have prospective buyers lining up to take it off your hands.
Is it a Xenos ship? Well, his choice of words implies that it's a mixture. I wish I could just get a Xenos ship. That'd be fucking cool. Just a fucking Eldari ship.
I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, they were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
Counter offer. I get the ship and you join my entourage at the same time.
I do not have the power to choose my assignments, Rogue Trader.
Damn it.
However,
I
if
tried.
the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort.
Okay. I see. Need information about the thief?
Stein, transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram.
Ooh.
This one has the complete file.
Got it. Fancy. Study the file. Guido Sargona. Guido. Unknown. Psyker. Specialty. Pyromancy. Formerly sanctioned. Abandoned his post on a privateer ship. Joined the pirates. Caspilica. Xenos. Alleged heretical cults. Also implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. Status alive. Study the hologram. Quality leaves something to be desired, but you can make out a criminal's forfeit of augments and sumptuous clothing. There is something haughty, almost maniacal in his bearing, like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves gods. Okay, fucking A. Give me the rundown.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the coal trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree. Sargona is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable.
How are you so well informed?
Shortly after the fall of Rakad Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum eating scum. Nothing new there.
Fair.
As you wish.
You're probably right. Any tactical recommendations, buddy?
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. Sargona must be taken alive questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing.
Okay.
The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use our BT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
Study the data slate. 2 dozen basic commands. Headnoughts, combinations, matches, just everything you need to quickly and efficiently communicate enemy positions and numbers, and even coordinate joint attacks. Jesus. What do these call signs mean?
DX1 means I am in command of the Delta Xi squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse. RT1 is you, the rogue trader and leader of the Rho Theta squad. For a short mission like this one, these identifiers should suffice.
You have a God. Get over yourself, Rogue Trader. You have a deal.
Good. Do you have any further questions?
I guess we can do that first. I may have other matters to attend to en route to Will you be able to accompany me? I have no more questions. Board the flagship and await my command.
Acknowledged. Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Okay. That was interesting. I guess he's inside the ship now.
Keep your wits
Let's
about
just
you.
finish what we came here for, and then we'll go do the thing he wants to do, I guess. Anyway. I think first I'm gonna go to the Liege's residence, and then we'll go to the Shadow Quarters. We'll do everything there. We'll go to Liege's residence one last time, and then we'll get out. Let's see. New DLC content though, that's cool. And it's in Act 2, so it's fairly early. Also cool.
Let us not dawdle.
Hi, Vlad. First ships from Janus have already arrived. The station is no longer facing famine or the predatory interest of the Korda dynasty. I must admit, right up until the last moment, I did not believe that you would come to our aid without an ulterior motive. Your ascension makes me wonder if life in the Corner's expanse is changing in the most unexpected way. Van Kellogg's. Good day, Liege. I am accompanying the Rogue Trader. Please pay no mind to my presence. Your request is difficult to fathom and even more so to honor, Master Van Kellogg's, but I'm glad to hear there aren't any other reasons for this visit, unlike your two previous ones. Upon noticing Cabela, Vladim quickly assumes a bored expression. Carefully, without making any sudden movements, he wipes his glasses and, as if absent-mindedly, puts a hand under the table. Oh, someone's nervous. Yeah, I neutralized the Anvers. He gives so few fucks. A man who introduced himself as a servant of House Korda asked to have a word with me, and then, imagine the odds, someone blew his brains out. The Anvers again. I presume those anarchical degenerates don't care who they shoot. I suspect that these agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Incendia Korda's efforts. If so, I don't believe I'll be mourning the man's passing. There's a certain charm to the bloody mayhem that reigns on Footfall. I do hope that, should our partnership go smoothly, I'll be able to contain this bloody mayhem, as you put it, on Footfall's lower levels, where its charm can continue to bring you joy without interrupting your ladyship's conversations with gunfire. I would appreciate that, Vladim. Thank you. We should fucking get down to business, though. Thank you very much. To defeat the Huns and all that. There's not much more here. Still.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I love his character. He's so fun. Even more fun is the whole shenanigans interactions with him much later on in the game. When Footfall gets taken over by Korda. The whole, like, Vadim going back to being a pirate temporarily, basically. It's just so fun. He's such a fun character. Okay, we should be able to get to the quarantine now. Are we done, guys? We are. Nice. So is the quarantine zone safe now? Everyone who could have died is dead and rotting, and disease and parasites are usually living corpses with very few expendables in the quarantine zone. We can say for sure this starts the COVID disease. Right.
I always have a backup plan.
Right, okay. Okay. What about here? We've been here, pretty sure. Please do not set me on fire, my good sir. I would appreciate it.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Watch your steps.
Moans unintelligibly. Great.
Keep a sharp eye.
I always keep my options open.
Sharper mind. That's Enver. Around the middle. Anything here? What about here? Really? Nothing. Okay. I remember there being something.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, right. Just in black, walk the streets and sowed disease.
Is there money to be made?
That's odd. What an odd statement. That's Enver. Fucking Nurglites.
Let us not dawdle.
A pair of eyes light up in the darkness, too big to be human, too intelligent to be an animal. A moment later, the vision vanishes. Okay. What do you mean?
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Keep your wits about you.
Watch your steps.
Someone left tracks behind before hastily covering them.
None are better at searching.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. That's how it's done.
I do what I must.
Traces of repulsive mutations. That's not good. Mutant's lair. Yep, there it is. We'll have to go there in a bit.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I always get the job done.
Please go back. There we go. Now we can use that, which is useful.
Just as I was told.
Did not die from the disease. It seems they simply fought to the death over the remaining provisions.
I always keep my options open.
Shopkeeper? Let's go have a chat with this mutant. We speak of.
Let us not dawdle. I'll make an example out of you!
Oh. I was kind of hoping we could talk it out, guys. Not gonna lie. Guess not. Ah, okay. You're diseased. Gotcha. Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's do that again real quick. For good measure.
Me? It witness the fury of House Orcelio.
I love Cassie. She is truly wonderful.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Understandable, honey. Understandable.
If I may,
I approach the designated position.
Please do.
Hear you moving. No more. Stop trying, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If my ancestors guide me.
For the throne's glory. Nothing stands against me. Let's see to it.
Alright.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Naturally.
You missed. Well, you got parried.
I'm done with this one.
Good, good, good.
I'll put my psychic
Go
abilities
there,
to use.
use that, and then AoE attack.
But of course, your reckoning is
Nice.
due. Nothing stands against me. Let's see to it.
Let's move out of the cloud
The
of
Emperor
toxic
is
bullshit.
on our side.
Thank you. Should help. You what now? Ew! Ew! Give me fucking corona. You missed, bitch. Oh. Disgusting.
Death comes in silence. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains.
And here we go.
As the tenants demand.
That is not what I told you to do. Ah, fuck.
I'll do what it takes.
The angle thing's a bit of an issue. The camera angle.
Vengeance will be swift.
Just a minor setback. At your beck and call.
Go, Abelard.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
I'll make it happen.
It's actually a mistake. I misclicked.
On it.
Ah, shit.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I have nothing to say. Nothing at all. You kill the fucker. I can hurt the fucker.
Me? You insist, Lord Captain? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Sure, honey.
This tedium is beneath another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos.
At least she shut herself up. That's nice.
I understand your intent.
What exactly do these stacks do? Okay, she deals more damage. That's nice.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I deal death with my hands.
Nice.
your blood in the name of Kaela Menshake!
Ah, there's the last one. He is within range.
If it serves your cause.
Well, he's within sight. But I ran out of points to use, fortunately.
Get me a target. For the throne's glory. Naturally.
I am your blade and shield. I shall not fail. As honor ordains, I feel nothing, fear nothing. I will not die in dishonor. Trust me.
Emperor, protect me.
A
Sworn
tactically
enemy
sound
first.
approach.
And then I think we can hit them. Yeah. We can hit the fucker. Beat the shit out of him, my lord. I'm just here to give Cabela a turn so she can kill the fucker. Cabela hasn't killed anyone in a whole 5 minutes. That's not very nice.
As honor ordains.
She still can't kill him. Oh well, guess I'll do it then.
It's as good as done.
Another enemy down.
I've suffered worse.
No. No. I'm not entirely sure I did that quest correctly, but
I always have a
whatever.
backup plan.
Over there.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Another one, right?
Is there money to be made?
Very, very suspicious. Very suspicious. Oh, now that is beautiful. we should give that to Argenta when we can.
Just as I planned.
Same.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
That was not a very nice place for it to... Yeah. Sucks. But I don't think this is gonna go away, so...
I always keep my options open.
Oh. I guess it's just a visual bug. I should go talk to the liege. And I should talk to the priest. To the reverend. Because that was very suspicious. Fucking Nurgle. So that's Marches and
Always
Dreams.
keep your eye on the prize.
Reminds me. Okay, we have a couple of places more we need to go. First, let's go to the Liege's residence. Actually, no. First, let's go to Atrium, deal with the priest, deal with the other story, because they're both in the Atrium. The other quest that we have, the minor quest. And then I want to go to the Adeptus Amazecus, because I want to talk to the guy who gave us that quest. And see if he has anything new to say. At the very least, we can tell him, hey, we followed the clues and it led us to this, and hopefully he'll be happy. He seemed like he'd be happy about something like that. There's the fucker up there. Talk to him in a second.
Let us not dawdle.
Try to repair it. Realizing design. Greetings. Greetings to you, keen wanderer, who found my message and solved my riddle. I, Parsimus Duane, master of Footfall, trailblazer of the Expanse, am pleased to welcome visitors to my magnificent palace in the stars. Footfall is my great creation. It is what marked the beginning of the Imperium's triumphant march into the Corona's expanse. You are here because you managed to discover the message in the Almanac of Footfall, published on my orders, and find the caches I had installed at select sites. You've seen the view from the dome of the Great Cathedral and the void-piercing arches of the Providence Bridge, the stars' cold gaze through the windows of the small quay. Only thus, step by step, can one experience the scale and the elegance of my creation. Footfall's sights are their own reward. However, I have prepared a gift for those who might unravel my riddle. Approach my statue, for the gift awaits you there. Remember, nothing must stand between you and your design, no matter how audacious and grand it may be. It's meant to be his personal palace build, but the construction dragged on for decades. He died of old age. We've already heard about all of this. And there we go. These are all things for Argenta, basically.
Is there money to be made?
Hey, Hieronymus. We need to chat. Oh, he saw Juliet. I know not why his voice vested to protect the Imperium's borders from the intrusion of the enemies of humanity would see fit to keep an ungodly Xenos in their retinue, but I say to you, repent, young von Valentius, and pray to the Emperor for forgiveness, for your soul has forevermore been stained with the taint of an outsider. There can be no virtue in that which is contrary to his divine will. Iliad is busy studying the local architecture. It would seem that she finds Footfall's bustle far more interesting than Hieronymus's words. Paste. The cultist den in the Shadow Quarters has been cleared out, by the way. I hope their suffering was commensurate with their deeds. So really? Nothing else? I figured that would have given me some reputation or something. There is one there. There's nothing left for me to give him, so it's fine.
Keep your wits about you.
So that's the warehouse, doesn't really matter. Some of the shit you hear from the speakers is a little concerning. Just a little. Let's go see if we can talk to the dude about the mystery that we just uncovered. Sure, he'll appreciate it.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Where is he? Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. I uncovered everything. I found the final cache in the chain. It had a message from Parsimous Dwayne. It was the creator of Footfall himself who devised this series of riddles. A message from Dwayne himself? His eyes light up. The great dreamer and visionary. I should have guessed. Dwayne was passionate about his designs. It's no wonder he personally oversaw the creation of the booklet that described it, and even included a puzzle for the keen-minded. It's as if he spoke to me through the ages back, then just to lead me here. I feel I've been granted an honor. I'm sorry. I should be thanking you first and foremost for listening to me, and then solving the puzzle, and then finding the time to tell me. Now I finally feel like it hasn't all been for nothing. Absolutely. Join my ship, bro. Such good fortune is beyond even my wildest dreams. I will be delighted to serve you and your interest in the interest of your dynasty. I believe I could offer you sound advice if you decide to build a cathedral or something even more impressive. And I'll see to it that the Imperium architecture of the Coronis expands. I'll be fortunate enough to witness this all well documented. I'll head to your ship at once. Thank you. Awesome. We made a friend.
I always have a backup
We made a friend. Hi, Octaviana. What will it be? When she sees Cabela. You there! You should know that if I see one dead body around here, I'll have you thrown out of my bar with a hole in your head. Your kind don't scare me, and I'm not about to let you ruin my business by leaving corpses all over the room. You being here is already making half my clientele feel less thirsty. I have heard your threat. Do not fear. If I must kill someone here, you will not find the bodies. Okay. Oh, that was funny. Lovely. How are things here? Okay.
I
Just wanted
always
to
keep
chat
my
anything you
options
say.
open.
Hi, Riza. Who are these boys you work with? You heard about how the Clippers saying Cognats just got in recently? Well, that was my boss. An ill-considered confession. Confession? What do you want about? Old Risa just likes to embellish when she wants to make an impression. The nonsense she spouts in the presence of important people. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void. Okay. Again, you shouldn't have said that. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Okay. She is adorable.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
One last visit. Just to make sure. Everything's taken care of. Hi, Vlad. I just wanted to see if HEINRIX would have anything to say. But I guess not. Okay. Let's go back and let's do the DLC quest, I think. Probably makes sense. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Will do. Wait 1 second. Anything else? Nope. Okay.
Is there money to be
Then
made?
we go. It's good to have Juliet back with us. I just have to get Madajoy. It's gonna take a while. I have to finish this chapter and most of the next chapter, so.
You have my complete attention.
Where is he? Oh, I thought he was here. The dude. I thought the new guy was with us. No? Guess not. Maybe he's somewhere else?
May the Exalted One...
No.
Domin.
Elantak.
Bye. Cassia Argenta, maybe?
Lord Cap. Lord.
Anything at all, Argenta?
Greetings.
Guess not. First, let's just check if he's not in my quarters, which would be weird, but... I think I want to go to the shrine with Irliet and see what happens. I feel like it'd be fucking hilarious. Yes, this is a good team to bring to the chapel. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I'm sure no one will have any opinions. A Xenos, a witch, and a sanctioned psyker walk into a chapel. The priest loses his shit.
Let us not dawdle.
Should have brought Cassia, because then it'd be a Xenos, a witch, and a mutant walk into a chapel. The priest has an aneurysm. Hi. I would like to hear the Imperium's tenets from you. Oh, okay. Come to think of it, my warrant entitles me to violate the Imperial Creed in many ways. Privileges come with a duty, the duty to expend blah blah. It seems there are more holes in the Imperium's religion than parasites on rocks. You forget yourself! Not even a rogue trader is allowed to blaspheme against the holy faith. Uh-oh, she's gonna fucking shoot me. For the sake of your own soul's salvation, this conversation is over. 3 watches praying for your ladyship. Oh, he's so pissy. You know what? I'll pray for myself. How about that? You're welcome. You happy now, buddy?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
No, he's still pissed at me. Oh, well. Oh, this has been fun. I pissed off the local priest. Yay! Wait. Can I freak out the...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, okay, yeah, they are a little triggered. There's a fucking Xenos here. A Xenos here, Emperor, protect us. Service today, I thought they were here to kill someone, but they just said a quiet prayer and left. Maybe they're looking for righteous souls for the bloody ritual. Thank the Emperor for not sending a person to mark someone on this particular day. You're very lucky. Come on, guys.
What ails you?
Oops, sorry. Ah, okay,
I always have a backup
They
plan.
just talk to each other when I do that. Okay. Servant? Jesus Christ. Okay, moving on. That was amusing. Let's go to the Osteopathic Chapel and see what happens. I wonder if he has any reaction to the Xenos. The Xenos has a name, but you know, she does call us Monkey anyway, so.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. Keep your wits about you.
Hi, Zachary. He did not react. Sad. Wait.
Let us not dawdle.
Spirits and rest, for without his gifts our sacrifices are fruitless. The end is in your hands, suppressed with stress. He hears you approach and composes himself. What's going on here, guys? Kylo's ailing, the gloom has come over, blah blah blah. We summon the servants of the Messiah. The machine spirits are not too eager to heed their prayers. Let's see if there's any way I can help.
I'll learn from this mistake.
But I failed. I'm confused.
That's how it's done.
Okay.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Failure is just a temporary setback.
Okay. I don't think that was... I think we need to reload this. Some of the ways that she was fixing these tech problems was it wasn't very smart. There's an error on this screen. Disconnects the screen. The error went away. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. Here we go.
Is there money to be made? Just as I planned.
Okay, we fixed one.
That's how it's done.
Now this one.
I always get the job done.
There we go.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Thing that's everything? No, there's one more.
Just as I planned.
Let's remove the device's casing and discover a leaking ink supply. It was a fucking printer. I just fixed their printer. Oh my gosh. Your ladyship, the sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned towards the machine god, I've been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirits. The Messiah blesses. I would say that was probably me. Poorly concealed confusion.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay. Hey, Zach. Your leadership, I have something for you. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we've been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents of the renegade Voidveer used in their especially important reports. Uh-oh. Is it a message from Voidveer? It was more likely intended recipient. When was the signal sent? Cannot say with certainty. Following the repair work, Okay, so could be a week older years. What does the message say? Only a few words. Lilamed Odenathus 9 Odenathus 11, sorry. The winds have ceased, it is done. Now Lilamed is Voidvir's call sign, special reports. The rest is a code we're unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. This specific system, I'm not reading that again. I'll get to the bottom of that message. I have no doubt of that. Your ladyship. Bye.
Keep your wits about you.
Off we go. I wonder if the people at the freight train will also have a heart attack seeing Iliad. Personally, I'm a big fan of walking my pet Xenos on my ship, just to see everyone's reactions. It tends to be quite amusing. Just don't tell her I called her a pet Xenos and she'll fucking kill me if she hears that. I'm not your pet Xenos. Xenos pet. He did not react. I am sad.
I always keep my options open. Let us not dawdle.
Just kind of hoping there would be a way to get down there. That isn't, you know, going all the way around. But I guess there isn't. Hey, Foreman. Okay.
Rise to the
Nothing new then. Gotcha. I think we can just load this one. So we don't have to walk all the way back. Even this loading screen's faster than having to walk all the way fucking back.
I always have a backup plan.
Lightship bridge. Yeah. Although does this mean that the Adeptus are BTs? Arbites. They don't show up on the ship. I guess they're not with us. I guess they're in their own ship. They're just following us or something. Not seeing them anywhere. Yeah, doesn't look like they're anywhere.
You have my complete attention.
Okay then, let's go. Nothing to do here anymore. Or here, for that matter. Emperor's son. Reports about malfunctions among various ship systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The track priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. Their reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's temper are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Oh, no. Right. Bella, is this you? Be honest. How could you have let this happen, Sauerbach? An assassination attempt upon the rogue trader in her own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers. I don't think that was an assassination attempt. Unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. I want an explanation, not vain self-chastisement. Put that weapon away and report. Understood, Lord Captain. Reporting. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation. Your spaceship is bleeding, ma'am. I've noticed. We've begun our search for the culprit. Headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood. Thanks. Containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk of infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberrations on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a blazing challenge to your status as rogue trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They are devoid of all humanity and the vile blood that— oh my god, yes, I get it. You don't say. I wonder why somebody we don't consider human and exterminate by the thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery. Thank you, Idira. Your contributions are incredibly valuable. Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those outside its borders. Mutants can become an inconsiderable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. Heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight. Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth. Thanks, Sargento. Was this an assassination attempt? Then they would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I beg to differ. Were something of this sort to happen to me, my heart would surely stop. Thank you, Cassia. Your contributions are also very valuable. What do you intend to do next? Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We only ask for a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once so that I may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved the matter that my own rigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect to Mistress Sauerbach, perhaps she would benefit from your fresh perspective. Thank you, Abelard. It's good to know that you're learning. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me of a chance to defend my honor? Jocasta? Shut the fuck up. If there was a challenge, then I shall take matters in my own hands. I will handle the investigation myself. If they wish to challenge me, then I shall take matters into my own hands. Lord Captain, I implore you, this was my mistake. If you rectify it for me, I will be disgraced. Honey, that sounds like a you problem and a fucking skill issue. Could it ever be a disgrace to face a challenge shoulder to shoulder with your lady? I had not considered it like that. Your resolve is commendable. Oh, thank you. I will await your arrival at the headquarters on the officer's deck to brief you on our current progress. Cabela, was this you? Cabela, we're gonna have a chat, Cabela. There was a pool of blood in my, well, pool. And you're a pretty big fan of blood, as evidenced by the fact that in the next 5 seconds you're going to splatter it all over the floor. Exactly. So, what do you have to say in your defense? Apparently nothing. Oh, they're still talking about the thermoregulation thing. Right. Nomos, are you being weird? You're being weird, aren't you? Actually, let's go check out. Hey, do you have anything to say about all this mutant blood and whatnot? You're a doctor, right? Oh, you're also fucking useless, I guess. Jesus. Why is everyone in my fucking party, like, why is everyone on my ship so useless? Everything has to be done by me. The only person who actually does her job without my help is Cassia. Everyone else requires my goddamn help. Von Valencius is a great dynasty, but boy is everyone who works for me incompetent. Here we go. Oh. Sarback barks at the officers. Her ladyship rogue trader wishes to handle the investigation personally. Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings of mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Genevre is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there is Captain Rotko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. Okay. Their drilling is good, their service records are excellent. Let's see how they perform in the field. Okay. What are your findings thus far? We've discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and desiccated. Oh. We're still looking into the man's identity and position, but the Karajan's report has confirmed that among all the blood that was pumped into your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutations was indeed his. The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for generic aberration, but the mutations identified are all within the norm for laboring masses. They're being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan on questioning all of them? However, nothing loosens the tongues like corporal punishment. Can we not fucking do that? Beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. Jocasta? Jocasta, sweetie, honey. Light of my life. Can we go 5 seconds without committing war crimes? 5 seconds. without just breaking the Geneva Convention. It is inhumane. I order that you immediately cease using these barbaric methods. Thank you. Lord Captain, these methods may be brutal, but their effectiveness has been proven over centuries of practice. No, they haven't! We know for a fact that torture is incredibly ineffective! Ah! Years in the academy wasted, Jocasta. Wasted. No criminal will confess if you ask them politely. Ah! But if you shatter their finger and courteously remind them how many unshattered bones they still have left in their body, that is a different conversation altogether. Yes, then they start admitting to shit they didn't do. That is how the truth is born. No, that is how confessions are born. False confessions. I have faith that my master-at-arms is capable of finding other methods of seeking out the truth. For fuck's sake, Jocasta. Sarback's glove creaks as she grips her maul. Her gaze remains cold and calm. As you command, Lord Captain. Thanks. Do you have any working theories? Mutants are plotting. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. Must have wanted to infect your ladyship with their plague. Okay. It wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life. It was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgent pride themselves on such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain Roshko is convinced it was the work of Voidvir's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. That we need to establish is who's trying to warn us and of what. Interesting hypothesis, but I doubt it is that simple. Mr. Sarback, grant me access to the investigative files. I have my own thoughts on what is going on here. Of course, Master Interrogator. What do you propose we investigate first? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we will be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse. The body was discovered on a suspended platform not far from the room with the armillary sphere. Take a left once you're out of the mess hall, your ladyship, and go through the balcony. The corpse is on the next platform after the one holding the Infernus Guild suspects. I'll show you around the scene once you're there. Infernus Guild suspects? Yes, ladyship, they're undergoing interrogation like all the rest. The scum refused to comply, so they were isolated on a separate platform. The Inferni are a rotten bunch. They must be involved in this. Then let us begin. My people are at your disposal, Lord Captain. Interesting. Iliette? Are you floating? She is. Iliette, could you not float on my carpet? Don't you dare, Cabela! Good. I just washed the fucking carpet, I swear to God.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well, I didn't do shit. Someone else washed it, I'm sure. It looks very clean. Okay, interesting. Transcriptors. An enforcer officer. No one will dare sleep until the corpse has been found. Oh my god, don't keep everyone awake. Holy shit. You guys have terrible worker rights. I need to fix this.
Keep your wits about you.
Hi, Jocasta. What's up? The Emperor protects, Lord Captain. That is true. The Emperor does, in fact, protect. This is true. It is known. Go listen. First they throw us out of the mess hall, and then they pack the compartment with workers and smear blood all over the floor. I know, right? That's mostly Cabela, though. Sorry about that. Not much we can do is there. This is serious. They've been publicly shamed, so now they're doing all they can to crawl back into the higher-ups' good graces. Oof. 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 What else do you wanna want to say out loud while I'm listening. So let them do that on their own deck. What does it have to do with us? Oof. Oh man, these people are pissed. Please do not break the fucking elbows of the poor Infernus worker.
Let us not dawdle.
I heard she was murdering her own bedrooms. You heard what, sorry? That's interesting. They thought I died. The fuck?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh boy. Ooh, I can loot my own shit. Hell yeah. I love doing that. Big fan, big fan. We got a break from work. What's going on here? So no one is exempt from inquiry. The enforcers have been given special power to deal with the situation. You motherfuckers have made a huge
always
mess.
have a backup plan.
Jesus. Forcer Klein is over there. Something on the floor here. Oh boy. Couldn't just stand in. She like dirt, I had to do something. Aww. Some of them aren't shite.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Vesper, did you just get stuck on the other side of a door? God damn it, Vesper. Why are you like this?
I'm at your service.
Worried about your rations, this other shit. The world and nobody ever comes out of again.
Keep your wits about you.
Jesus Christ. Why is everyone so fucking wild?
I won't let it define me.
Oops. I seem to have fucked up. My bad. Let me reload that real quick. Hope I didn't save too far from where we were. Could be worse.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, that's the body. Yeah, I'm not interested. I have like a million other things I want to do. Thank you. Ah, there's Rotko or whatever his name is. How phrased in interrogation? Satisfactory. We're maintaining fear and respect among the rivals. We go through our suspects. We will find the culprit soon. Good luck.
I always keep
I
my
guess.
options open.
Well, 20% isn't much.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
We'll just have to try until it passes, I guess. Tech use. I might be able to. I might have some items that help with that. Maybe. Unlikely, but maybe. Or not. Or fucking not. Nope, nothing. Just gonna have to hope.
I won't let it define me.
1 in 5. Could be worse. I should have brought my boy. Should have brought my red priest. Should have brought Cog. Bless him.
I'll learn from this mistake.
I don't even know why I'm doing this. I have no idea what you gain out of fixing that thing. But I'll find out. It's a matter of fucking stubbornness at this point.
I always get the job done.
I'm scared. Oh, it's one of these cool little things. Oh, I love these. So if I click this one, remove that one and that one. Is it the adjacent ones? Is that what it does? No, it's more than that. Or maybe it is just the adjacent ones. No. This is going to be difficult, isn't it? Okay, I need to figure this out. Are there any of them that break the pattern, or are they all the same? Seems like they're all the same.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I will lead us to fortune.
No, I missed one. Ah! How do I do this? We're gonna be here all day. We're gonna be here all fucking day. I apologize in advance.
Is there money to be made?
Is this even possible? Am I being retarded? Well, probably yes.
I always have a backup plan.
I think I might be misunderstanding something here.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. 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 Is it the other way around? Am I supposed to... No, that doesn't make any sense.
Let us not dawdle.
I think we're gonna be here for the rest of the stream. I'm sorry to inform you all. But, I like puzzles. And this one's tripping me the fuck up.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm going to cry. missing something? Am I missing something really obvious? Am I a fucking idiot? If I just turn off all of them? Well, that doesn't work either, actually.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Is there money to be made?
How? Did they just put this here to infuriate me? Is that it? Because if so, they succeeded. Oh, this song is only 2. I can't. Ah. I am goof. Still 2. Why is it always 2?
I always keep
What
my
did I do to
options
deserve
open.
this? Alcat, why are you like this? Why have they done this to me? Why? There are precisely 3 turned off, but they are not adjacent. That's the infuriating part. Oh, okay. Let's just think. Let's just think. No.
Keep your wits about you.
Fuck. I hate everything. just gonna... Yep.
I always have a backup plan. I know how to take risks.
Oh! Oh my god! Kill me. The transmitter coordinates resolve to a location on one of the worlds in the Pelium Solitas system. Was that worth it for anything? Fucking amazing. Aaron's awesome. That was probably not worth it, but it's okay. It's okay. I did it, and I didn't even have to go and look it up online. I'm so proud of myself.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Now, please, Owlcat, never make a fucking puzzle ever again. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna save real quick so I don't have to do that ever again the rest of my life. Thank you. Oh. You are obstructing the investigation, esteemed tech priest. I require the information stored by this machine spirit. If you refuse to cooperate, petition rejected. A malady has befallen the machine spirit of the honored master cogitator Iota 3B. Unauthorized anguish will worsen its condition and impede treatment. I will not stand for such acts of brutality against the great elder. I'll show you brutality, you blasted cog. What is going on here? The greatly esteemed tech priest, I'm not reading all that, does not seem to realize the importance of investigative action and refuses to grant anyone access to the master cogitator. Exalted ruler of the vessel, I mean not to harm, but to protect. I merely care for the machine spirit's health. It has fallen ill of late, and now its temper is worse than ever. If the laywoman starts torturing it now, the venerable spirit may take offense and leave us forever, taking the logs of the lay people's toils with it. This must be prevented. Why do you seek access? Work logs are on it.
Is there money to be made?
Iliette, you are still floating. Iliette, you're floating. Honey. Honey, stop Iliette, I'm a little concerned about you.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone.
Uh-huh.
What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
I like the capacity to float around like that too, but you don't see me
I need no
complaining.
far-seer to guide my future.
Okay, well, good for you, honey. Don't let pesky little
Rise to the top.
laws of physics get in your way. The Eldari bow to no one, not even to the physics of this universe. guess not having Pascal here was sad.
Let us not dawdle.
Should have brought Pascal. Couldn't have known.
I always have a backup plan.
The worker's ruined body lies in a waxen pile on the platform. His face is crushed, his throat open, and his body riddled with cuts and lacerations. Above it stands Captain Klein, the dim light filling the lines on his forehead with shadows that bleed down his furrowed brows and into the pits of his eyes. The scalpel in his hand trembles faintly. It might look human, but what's inside is all wrong, unholy, irredeemable. Wrong. Have you started the autopsy yet? I'll get back to it in just a moment, your ladyship. Something the matter? You look pale. I suppressed a dozen mutant revolts on Dargonis for Lady Theodora. I've torn the freaks to pieces myself, but to open one up, to sink my hand into their impure guts infested with a mutant blight. I have seen this aberration utterly pervert the human form. The thought of it touching me? Disgusting. Infuriating. But I will overcome this. You will indeed, Captain. If you like, I can recite a few paragraphs from the regulations to enthuse you. In other words, the captain has a phobia. Such irrational fears are common among veterans who have faced the enemies of humanity. This is a most unfortunate set of circumstances that won't help us here. Hand me the scalpel. I will perform the autopsy. You record the findings. I don't have very high medical. The skin and bones part, and the stench of rancid meat hits your nostrils. Klein empties his stomach over the deck railings. Fighting the urge to vomit yourself, you peer at the vile mass of subhuman entrails. Vegetal ingrown arms wrap around what looks like the vile semblance of familiar organs, interlaced with scaly, bile-colored sacs. Vestigial limbs, chitinous formations. These are far beyond mutations that one would consider common or acceptable. We must locate the killer and find out what they managed to learn about this creature. Inspect the wounds. This brutal wound was administered posthumously. The killer acted quickly and with surgical precision, then suspended the body upside down to drain its blood. All these mutilations are a facade. They were inflicted post-mortem, clearly a while after he died. HEINRIX is literally just bypassing all of the checks, basically. He was killed by a professional, someone who knew exactly what they were doing. He's bypassing all the checks. I appreciate it. Fuck. That was foul. Yep. Commend your fearlessness and insight. Shame on you, Captain. Let me think. Let's just go back and hopefully we can pass some of these. One of the ones that we failed was Lore Xenos and the other one was Lore Imperium. We can try to see if there's any items I can use to help myself with this. No, it's the only kind of lore I don't need. That will help. As for Xenos, it's a little different. Yeah. My Lord Xenos isn't bad, it's just also not that great. Oh, you can take his glasses away for a second. Sorry about that, honey. I'll give them back to you. I promise. Oh, shit. It's either one or the other, not both. Skill. +5 persuasion, so no. Ballistic, no. Nothing. I'll give myself my headpiece later again. But yeah. It ain't looking great. Let's try that again. Xenos failed. The Imperium one got better, but I'm forced to choose. Kinda sucks. Blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna check when she did that Lord Xenos. When did I fail? Base. Lord Xenos plus 30%. Plus 30%. Oh, I had a pretty good chance of passing. I just got really unlucky, I think. Okay. So, it was best for me to keep the Imperium, Lore Imperium item there, because that was my worst skill. I just got really unlucky with the Xenos lore roll, I think. If I understand the roles, the skill rolls in this game, which I'm sometimes... It's a little confusing. It's a little counterintuitive. Topsy it. Let's try this again. Ah! Kidding me. It wasn't even me, it was Juliet that rolled. Why did we fail? I don't understand. Swear I don't understand. Try that again. Is the plus 80 affecting the roll? Or the percentage? Don't understand. Hey yo. Yes! Okay. Your knowledge of Xenos is enough to infer that the murdered man may have been subjected to Xenos' influence. True human form has not simply been distorted, but mixed with something strange, something profane. It is as if you are dissecting a seed that should have evolved into something more complex and alien. Okay, yeah. We're dealing with the... Oh! It's the Tyranids, but it's not the Tyranids themselves, it's the other ones. I forgot the name. But we're dealing with those fuckers. Please. Oh! God damn it. What are my numbers like? I missed by so little. Oh, you motherfucker. I'm not getting out of here before I pass all the tests. I want to see. I want to see what it looks like if you actually pass them. Sorry. Okay. Hey! The twisted abnormalities of the mutants insides make you ponder if you can even be considered human at all. As you probe deeper, your hand finds something lodged in the victim's skull. Someone has stuffed a black feather into the man's throat. A certain legend springs to your mind, one involving Saint Corrine, who was granted a portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Corrine prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors, a raven's feather burst out of her mouth to inscribe the names of the conspirators. Only someone versed in symbology of the Imperium could have left such a message. Inspect the wounds. Judging by the damage, the most brutal wounds were administered posthumously. Yep. For identifying marks. I must commend your fearlessness and insight and apologize for my weakness of spirit. My shameful fear prevented me from doing my duty. It will not happen again. Shame on you, Captain. An officer's duty is to be a support to the Lord Captain, not the other way around. If that burden is too great for you, you should consider resigning. I speak plainly, veteran to veteran. A modicum of sympathy is very deep within Seneschal's ruthless words. Try to conceal the victim's identity and cause of death. You have a keen eye, your ladyship, but why would someone do that, then leave the body in plain sight? They could have just disposed of it. There has to be something more to this whole bloody business. Someone stuffed a feather down his gullet, a reference to the legend of Saint Corrine. Well spotted, your ladyship. No doubt you've already reached the same conclusion, but I will state it to the official record. While mutants do not make allusions to saints, this was someone versed in the creed. He has a tattoo on his neck, a skull with a valve, and a few symbols. SB24601. Pipe Warden clan that maintains the sewer systems. The SB stands for Senior Pipe Warden, followed by his identification number. Ginevra is working on the work log cogitator. She can use it to learn the victim's name from this number. Cogitator is in the nearest maintenance room. Interesting, very interesting, very interesting.
Keep your wits about you.
Can't speak to him
Look,
anymore.
over there.
Notice a few drops of blood that have somehow managed to avoid being trodden on. The blood does not appear all that fresh, but it has not fully dried yet, either.
I sense something nearby?
Scrap of human skin with jagged edges is stuck to the deck. Ew. Ugh. Right.
Is
This
there money
ocular
to be
implant was a
made?
worthwhile investment.
Notice a few drops of blood. I've somehow managed to avoid being trodden on. The blood is not coming out fresh.
Watch your steps.
Not dried yet either. Where the fuck am I being taken?
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Someone's shoved a tattered and bloody synth coat are included in every enforcer's uniform.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
That is incredibly suspicious, my dude. Right, that's not it. That's not it either.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Well, ma'am, I think we should talk. We need to investigate this cogitator in order to obtain information about a certain pipe warden. Rule of the vessel, why do you insist on interrogating an elderly soul when it is in such a miserable state? You have my word that I will treat the machine spirit with due respect. You may observe the interrogation. Access privileges granted. I reserve the prerogative to interrupt the interrogation the moment I detect the slightest threat to the machine spirit. Courteously introduce yourself by inputting your data to show respect for the machine spirit. Through an unnecessarily long verification process, goes to recognize the possibility that you may indeed be the ship's Lord Captain. A string of technical tells you that you may now input your request. Beside itself with anger, the cogitator sprays you with sparks as its vid screen. Apparently, the spirit refused to comply on account of some blocker A403. Okay, 1 second. Wait, we need to try that again. Preferably without insulting the fucking machine spirit or something. Should I not have been nice to it? It's an old machine spirit. Maybe it was used to the previous rogue trader, and the previous rogue trader was not nearly as, you know, courteous. Let's try proudly presenting your Lord Captain privileges and access levels to the machine. Okay. Sternly request the logs detailing the toils of the ship's workers. So there's no difference? Oh, okay. Well, that went better. Request information about the number. Ugh. Let's try that again. Oh, I need to swap out the thing my character was wearing on her helmet. slot. Put back the old one. Where is it? There it is. Do we have anything for logic? Sure, we used to. Does someone else have it on them? Probably. Probably my boy. My tech priest boy. Has it on him. Yeah, we don't have that. Logic. Yep, nope. Nothing anymore. Shame. Oh well. We'll just have to keep trying then.
Let us not dawdle.
Hey! Okay. You managed to find the right string of tech commands. With a grunt, the cottager starts whining about its woes. Just as today's watch began, someone disturbed its data dream, used some trickery to rob it of its data, then befuddled its elderly mind and instructed it to deny access to anyone else. Okay. Well, who recalls the number is assigned to a senior pipe warden by the name of Orto. This Orto and his partner spent the last watch servicing Valve 27B, which supplies water to the rogue trader's chambers. After finishing up the maintenance, only Orto's partner reported in. They used to pump the blood into the bathroom, and that must be where they killed Orto before dragging his corpse into the deck. First, Scotch Trader feigns ignorance. Pretending not to recognize the request, but after 4 more attempts, the spirit takes pity on you. Orto's partner was Senior Pipe Warden Gwedon. Number SB26855. Gwedon has not reported for duty since the incident. We have our suspect. It looks like Gwedon killed his fellow worker and put on this entire bloody spectacle. Rothko is the one responsible for arresting the rabble, so he'll be our best candidate for shedding some light on this Gwedon character. Well, that's a lot of assumptions you just made, but okay. The honor machine spirit is tired. It cannot bear any more of this torture. I see that you got what you came for, so I would ask that you let the elderly have their rest. That's so cute.
Keep your wits about you.
Should I divine our next step?
So I assume there's nothing I can do here with this guy anymore. Yeah, no. Someone with pretty
I
high
always have a
access
backup plan.
is involved in this, though. Iliad, honey, please, please, fucking pray to your fucking Eldari gods or something. You are possessed, woman. Holy shit. Here we go. Hello, Enforcer. Your ladyship. Rothko looks on sourly as angry. Oh, as sourly as he is angry? Something. Oh, Rothko looks on sourly as angry, bewildered, Enforcers attempt to interrogate serfs without resorting to violence. When he sees you, he nods nonchalantly as before. Your ladyship. If there is a senior pipe warden by the name... Well, how fares the interrogation? Not great. Gotcha. If there's a senior pipe warden by the name of Gwedon among the suspects, escort him to me. I will question him. Gwedon. Yeah, we have him here. He's waiting his turn. We'll bring him over at once. Hi, Gwedin. Sup, Gwedin? Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. Why does he look beaten half to death already? Those are merely the preliminary measures before the interrogation begins in earnest, your ladyship. A suspect becomes more inclined to speak if you give them a baton first. Standard procedure. Didn't I explicitly tell you not to fucking do this? Start talking, you try to kill Lord Cowton. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on Lord Cowton. I killed my partner in a wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, consorted with them, all the carry out. Okay, yeah, you're just lying. We have ourselves a model custis here. There's a ritual, a curse, and a plot. He even consorted with them demons. How kind of him to confess to all that immediately. He has admitted to everything, the vermin. I have insisted time and again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of Whitebeard's surviving henchmen. And I was right. Really? The theory you believed in came out of the mouth of the person you just beat the crap out of? What a coincidence. So who's this dark and almighty patron of yours exactly? Master Malachi the Dreadful? Him? Yes? You do not remember hearing of such a daemon before. What you do remember from the reports is that the name of the foreman of the 5th Food Depot, a known miser and sadist, is Malachi Drek. So how did you kill a partner? I grabbed him myself, rusty saw, started hacking at him. Then I pulled out a dagger made from virgin's bones and stabbed him. Oh right, I also cursed him first. It was only right. What are those marks on you? What do they mean? Those are my cultist marks, so I can put curses on people and talk to demons. He pokes a finger at an uneven semicircle with 9 arrows coming out of it. This one's called the Haim of Terror. It represents the 9 archdemons. I always pray to each one first thing in the morning. You are unimpressed by this half-baked attempt at drawing the 8-pointed star of chaos. Enough with these theatrics, Wedon. You are not a cultist. Why are you so intent on vilifying yourself? Forgive me, your ladyship. I'm not Gwendon, and I'm not a heretic. Yart's me name. I'm a laundryman. Please have mercy. They took my family. That enforcer said she'd throw them out of the airlock if I don't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on myself. Your enforcers have a knack for persuasion, Mr. Sourback, but this is ridiculous. What enforcer? Name. Give me her name. Ginevra. Her name was Ginevra. The failed heretic raises his hands to his face, and you see many purple bruises. They are older than the others by several hours. He was evidently beaten long and hard, and he would have been screaming the whole time. Someone must have witnessed it. Ginevra. We will deal with her later. I will handle the search for Gwendon myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this diamond worshipper? Execute. Truly, no word sounds sweeter to this monkey's ears. Spare the man, wash off these heretical symbols, and let him rejoin his family. It will be done. Wow, I'm surprised there's no hesitantly with a frown on her face. just it'll be done. Thank you, Jocasta. You're learning. The evidence you have collected is sufficient to apprehend the culprit. I will report to you in the mess hall, and we shall begin this investigation to bring the specialist to course. Okay. There's something I want to check. So, if you guys don't mind, just gonna quick load to before we made this conversation. We had this conversation because there was an option to ask, what's his name? There was an option to ask HEINRIX to join in on the interrogation, and I'm kind of curious to see how that would have gone. I just really want to know. I ordered that the biddings be stopped. I apologize, this one was in training before a order was given. Surprisingly quick to talk. Right. HEINRIX, do you by any chance wish to ask some questions of your own? Actually, let me just pass the other ones first. Want to ask any questions? Tell me, Gwendon, why did you kill her ladyship's seneschal? Well, because he saw me do it. A witness. He just random ass fucking question. So I killed him too. So I cursed him first and I killed him too. Oh my god. Oh, I love HEINRIX so much. That was a brilliant fucking toxic. What a shame, he was a good man. Oh, Abelard, you will be missed. I can still hear him. It's almost like he's with us, even in these moments of grief. Either our suspect is delusional or he's lying. I would assume it's the latter. Thank you, HEINRIX. Very, very effective, very helpful. Turns out the interrogator actually knows some interrogation techniques and it's not just torture. I approve of this. Okay. Well, this has been fun. Well, I'll keep that one. I'll keep this as my canon. Because that was hilarious. Even though we missed one skill check. Which does make me a little sad, but it's okay. It was worth it for the hilarity of that whole interaction.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let me guess, she's not there anymore. She poofed. Conveniently. Well, in theory, Sarback would have gotten her first, right? Oh, the other guy's not here either. Poor little tech priest. Where'd he go? Well, I hope he's okay. Hopefully she didn't kill him or anything.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
I am way too happy to hear that. It's just because it's such a famous fucking Inquisition thing. Cute little Easter egg. No, it's not even an Easter egg, it's just lore accurate. It does bring a smile to the face. As horrible as it sounds. Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything else, so let's go talk to Jocasta and see what's up.
Let us not dawdle.
Blah blah blah, don't care, yada yada. Fuck this, fuck that. Oops. Nothing else here. Nothing I can tell at least. That is a massive pile of... Huh, where is the bitch, though?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
She's not here. I thought you apprehended her, Jocasta. Is she gonna magically teleport as soon as I talk to you? Right there. Well, Captain Real Pipe Warden Gwedon has been found and is being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear from Gwedon himself? Someone attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequences. Undoubtedly, let us go over the facts we have on this sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely that the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation, and that the perpetrator concealed them for that very reason. Someone sabotaged the work log cogitated so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murdered man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first, but before admitting that Captain Genestealer had put him up to it. She pales with fear. Who's guarding the body? It was Genestealer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up. The corpse was already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I could not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess that I decided I could deal with it later. A bloody synth coat was discovered not far from the corpse. I would ask the enforcers in this room to present their coats. I do not wear it. An enforcer must be able to withstand the cold. Oh boy. All the enforcers show their coats except Rotko. Who had access to the work-lock cogitator? The tech priests did not let anyone near it except for Genevri, I guess. Yes, ma'am, since the start of the wash, I went there right after I handed the body over to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand. But I was only gone for a few minutes. Very convenient, a missing sentry. A data slate misplaced against regulations. I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I go on duty. Suspect Yark claims that you coerced him into lying about himself, Genevri. What do you have to say for yourself? I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation, like so many others. Rotko requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with a rabble, but I swear that there is no truth to these accusations against me. The transcript says you conducted Yark's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman. Rotko, this is all you're doing, isn't it? I will give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotaged the investigation. Why? Is it not obvious? To expose the conspiracy myself and to prove your incompetence to her ladyship. To take the place I actually deserve. For years I toiled for the good of the dynasty, but when the former Master-at-Arms was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, they give the position to you, a self-serving sourback nit. I guess a noble name means more than talent. Well, I mean... your behavior kind of proves that they were right to not give you the position, I'm just saying. When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, an easy enough task, and began looking for the real Gwadden. Had I found him in time, your position would have already been mine, Jocasta. Simply listen to yourself and you will understand why they made me Master-at-Arms, exactly! For once, I cannot believe this. I agree with Jocasta. I request permission to dispose of this refuse personally. Why were you trying to frame Genevri? Yeah. Backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart was already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates were always right where I wanted them to be. Rotko, were you really hoping you could deceive the Master-at-Arms and me? I understand why you would think you're smarter than Jocasta, but did you really think you could outsmart me? And my entire retinue? And the fucking interrogator of the Inquisition? Your dismissive tone makes Rotko flinch with indignation. I'm glad my character said that with the same dismissive tone that I intended her to say it with. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. Well, thank you. Get fucked. My little trick with the body did work. You still don't know who was behind it all, but I've already figured it out. I hid Gwadden from you by damaging the cogitator and delivering you a fake, an idiot willing to incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared the contingency plan in case he cracks by making sure he would blame someone else. Yes, there were a couple of slip-ups, but you must admit, it was a solid attempt overall. I must admit, you're a fucking retard. You do not seem to fear punishment. With all due respect to your ladyship, I am an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye, and I will accept your judgment with dignity. I'll give you a chance, Rotko. You're to be demoted and to become an initiate at the shrine, where you will spend the rest of your days in penance and servitude. And be very fucking glad that this is an iconoclast choice, because otherwise, you'd be spending it in the servitorized servitude. Penance, he is a traitor. Just allow me to... Throne, damn it. I dare not protest your decision. See, Jocasta? Jocasta. This is why you have the position, not him. The first time you see the look of surprise on Rotko's face. You are pardoning me? No. I am punishing you, just not with death. I am not pardoning you, buddy. I must confess, I expected a severe punishment. I don't know, forcing you to be a priest's... errand boy counts as pretty severe punishment to me, but I guess you thought I was gonna, what, torture you and kill you? It's not really my style. Thank you, I remember this act of leniency. This is not the intended effect of my actions, but I'll run with them. That takes care of our traitor. Now, let us proceed with the interrogation of the Pipe Warden. Right. Senior Pipe Warden Gwedon. The Pipe Warden does his best to remain reverentially bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging at his beard. Senior Pipe Warden Gwedon. Honored to serve, Lord Captain. I'm ready to confess to everything. You are the actual Pipe Warden? I am, and I'm proud of it, Lord Captain. Pipe Warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. My number is, I'm not reading that. My work partner was the late Orto number, I'm not reading that either. I oversee the water supply systems on the upper decks. Sector A3, I'm not reading any of that. That includes Valve, I'm not reading that either. There can be no mistake. I have verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by the other workers. So, why the f did you fill my bath with blood? I did as the servant of death commanded. She said the Emperor gave— I said it! Fucking said it! Cabela, I swear to fucking God. You've been quiet this entire time. The first thing I said was, Cabela, was this you? And there wasn't a single fucking option, a single dialogue option to ask her. It's bullshit. And I was scared, so I obeyed. Understandable. You mean the Vizier? Yes, that's him. He leads the death cultists, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. Well, there's a lot of people who worship the Emperor by killing. That does not narrow it down, but I get you. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody. If the Vizier ordered it, there must have been a reason. The Undying One must have revealed something to him that we are ignorant of. Did you kill your mutant partner? I didn't kill him, and I didn't know he was a mutant. Orto and I always got along, even if he wasn't much for talking. But then, a servant of death came from the darkness, ended him quickly but harshly. This explains the kind of death. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. Figures. She told me to pump blood into the pipes and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come for me too if I did. Whom do you mean by a servant of death? A holy slayer in black and crimson and bone, feared by all. They come from the— yeah, I know. Summon the Vizier. I wish to hear his explanation. As you will. Your ladyship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing the Emperor as the Emperor willed it. But here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes, and I know them a lot better than all this people business. My eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust and metal, though not so much in people's thoughts. You acted as a true servant of the Emperor would. I will have you provided with the best ocular implant for your work. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, your ladyship. I'll serve you faithfully, and I'll never forget your mercy. Technically, he did nothing wrong, and considering what happened here, I'm pretty sure he actually helped us. Hello, Vizier. You fucking goofball. Could have just sent a message, given me a call. Carrier pigeon would have worked too. Domin willed to see me, and so I have come. I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. Let their deeds be weighed. Investigation has established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack on her ladyship by means of pouring unholy blood into her bath. This affront, Domin Domina Diantus, knows the truth. So it was done. For so I did will. It was no affront, but a prophecy. For my hands to divine, unsullied martyrs offered their souls and bodies into his imperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smoldering lives, and I did see a roiling unclean staining the bays, reaching for the anointed lady of the Ark. In my apprentice's last sighs, I heard the Undying One's whisper. He bid me, bathe the Domin in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous, for this will shield the Domin and strengthen her body against the roiling unclean. I obeyed. So you claim that you did this because God Emperor said so. I speak, move, and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the undying one, neither in death that gifts and takes, nor in my living existence. Okay. Cabela, did you know about any of this? When I saw the wounds made by the hand of a fellow believer, I guessed. But the Vizier chose not to warn you, and so it was not my place to do so either. If there had been a plot against you and the knife aimed at you, I would have given you some sign. But the Vizier means you no harm, he is your servant. Where your other subjects' threads are clear and straight, his lies in the shadows of hints and secrets, trust him as I do. Could your vision have been false? I held the cards of his tarot, washed in his blood, blah, 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 make no mistakes. Gotcha. The cards don't lie. You have to believe in the heart of the cards. Sorry. The man you killed, who was he? I don't know. I heard only the name and I knew. Yes. We need no more knowledge than that. I knew he must go. Awesome. Great. What do you mean by the roiling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters and old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. Master at Arms, are you convinced that we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your ladyship. The Emperor sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hands of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. Rogue trader, regardless of how regularly you kneel before an altar, I advise you to take this warning seriously. If I'm correct in my suspicions about what is transpiring here, and I pray to the throne that I am not, then you can indeed consider this incident a sign that the Emperor is watching over you and his ship. This Monkey has drawn attention to the mutant in a way that could not be ignored, a shrewd tactic, if the threat is indeed as great as he believes. Why so cryptid, HEINRIX? If you have any theories about what is occurring here, share them. My theories are classified information of the Inquisition that I cannot divulge without good reason, you f***ing pussy! If evidence comes to light that confirms my fears, I will disclose everything necessary. If, however, my concern is baseless, I would not wish to share knowledge dangerous to you without cause. Whatever. Could it be a coincidence? Nope. Right. Okay, then. You will face no prosecution. Persecution, sorry. Persecution. Yes, yes, I will tell her. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have hit a dead end. We hoped that exposing the culprits would lead us to the aberration's lair. Let the bloodspun web find the mutants breeding on my ship. I feel like they would know. They would be able to find it. But no spinner or brave warrior from the dominant circle can find the roots of the unclean, for it can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Wise. Is it unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well. Let Wise find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us forgot about it. Benny Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship wails. When he thinks, my teeth creak. And I can feel pain as if I am young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. How can the... Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems that not everyone here is eager to leave this matter to the Master. I would say the one least eager will be Master Weiss himself. Last time, his efforts caused some severe warp manifestations. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine a point on it, Weiss nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he had given us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored him, and we reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling that I know what will happen next? Oh yeah. I didn't see the ritual. Weiss kicked me out. But the echoes of it that reached the decks were enough to scare me shitless. Weiss is a mighty old Grox, but his head is a mess. And I mean the bad kind of mess. The astropathic kind. I say we think twice before we risk having whatever lives inside his head crawl out. How can the choir master help us? To perform a ritual of thought reading, this practice lets us do a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people. Ritual is rare as it is dangerous, and only someone as versed as the master can accomplish such a feat. Has it done it before? Yes. Oh, right. I forgot about this detail. Lady Theodora made use of his services to expose spies on board who apparently had been in employ of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Woo! HEINRIX clears his throat. As far as I know, the Inquisition's involvement in the matter was never proven. Spreading dubious rumors is a precarious habit that you would do well to abstain from. Uh-huh. What is it, Iceman? Are you worried we might take a peek inside your own dark thoughts? Well, don't be. We already know we can't trust you. Paste. Idira, I owe you a drink. That is all, Master at Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up the investigation on the officer's deck. My duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I will brief the enforcers, while you consult Choirmaster Wise, Lord Captain. Here we go. This is going to go so badly, isn't it? Oh boy. 1 second. Just gonna see. Okay. Oh, this has been fucking lovely. Okay, hi HEINRIX, your glasses
You
are great.
have my complete attention.
Cute. Jocasta, anything new to say? Nope. 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 Okay. Anything to say in your defense, Cabela? Please don't.
Don't.
Please don't. I assume Iliad has nothing.
Elantar.
Elantar. Okay, so I guess we can just go see the choir master, whatever the fuck his name is. We should probably level up as well. Why is my willpower so high? One second. Is it here? Ha! There. Now I can use both Eldari and Drakari weapons. Yay! Yeah, sure. Why not? Do I need to level up? Nah. We'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Chapel. I think this is the right team to bring with me. Yeah. Let's see. I've only ever done this quest once, and I brought Idira with me, and I had Idira perform the ritual, and it didn't go very well. Which should come to no one's fucking surprise, because the game does warn you about 50 times. Don't fucking use Idira for this, it's gonna go wrong. And then I was like, nah, I can trust Idira, she's my best buddy. It went wrong. It went very wrong. It was a bitch of a fight, that's what it was. So I hope, beyond hope, that if I don't do this again with Idira, that I won't have to fight. Or maybe the fight will be easier, hopefully. Hi, Wise. I have bad news, Wise. I have a request and you're not gonna like it. Choirmaster Wise turns towards you long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. The choirmaster smiles sadly. You shroud your mind well, your ladyship, and yet I can guess why you've come. With all due respect, I'm asking you to reconsider. Get out of my thoughts, Weiss. This is your first and last warning. Choirmaster makes a wry face, as though you have caught him doing something irreprehensible. Apologies, your ladyship. It was force of habit. I swear I will never again intrude upon your mind's peace without permission. Good. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of the problems we faced that time. I know. So you say you've performed the ritual before for Theodora. Many years ago. It was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her. Shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual. The choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere. But that was the least of the terrifying things we saw there. The Osiriani spend decades tempering their spirits before touching the veil. You lack the gift of time, yet you seek to harness powers that are only too pleased with your ignorance. Thank you, Iliette. You are so helpful. What is the nature of this ritual? Why are you worried about the ritual? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? The abyss stares back at you. What you're asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into the abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction for the way back to be lost. Human minds fusing into one another, vitrified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time my best apprentice, Adeline, did that, she was no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one psyker in the entire expanse who is her equal, but he is bound to service. The House Winterscale, okay. And thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. What is the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their voices into a chord and steer it into a murky sea of other people's souls. Together we read thousands, tens of thousands, of thoughts, emotions, and intents, looking for the thing we are after, the seed of corruption you're interested in. How bad was it? Worse than you can imagine, your ladyship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousness were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest. How did you survive? I managed to send out a call for help and did my best to contain the phantoms of on my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor out of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell upon whose floors and walls I drew the most powerful protective hexagrams I knew. I was crushed, I was broken, and worst of all, I was afraid. Afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, your ladyship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded the Adeptus Administratum for months with requests to provide her with a new astropathic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings, and I pray to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of that tragedy. How is a ritual like that even possible? It is akin to heresy. Oh, shut the fuck up. It's not heresy, but isn't it a dangerous tool that will only be yielded by a mighty hand? That will only yield to a mighty hand. That time, things were going all too well. The choir was many-voiced like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of Astropaths in all the expanse. We were strong and confident enough to take a bold gamble, and we lost. Was it successful? Did you find what you were looking for? I did find it, but the price. The price. Yes, Lady Theodora got the names she wanted, but was it worth it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel, but we were a hair's breadth away from it becoming an epitaph inscribed on the ship's remains. Oh boy. It is fair to say my predecessor was being herself there. Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own. I say. That is the harsh truth, your ladyship. It must not be done. We can find a psyker who will help you perform the ritual. And who it is. Who is it? I can't see HEINRIX, he's not a telepath. Idira is a telepath, but we know how that goes. You mentioned knowing a powerful psyker employed by Winterscales. Who is he? Master Hermon is a seasoned telepath, but his lord would never part with such an incredibly valuable specialist. A sizable amount of money will be necessary to organize Master Hermon's escape. I will hire professionals to set up his escape. Send a message to whoever ought to know. I'll find a more honorable way. Is there no way to just ask Winterscale? Just send him a message and be like, hey, do you mind lending me your astropath dude, and then I'll give him back to you, hopefully in one piece, but not guaranteed. If he goes back and he's not in one piece, I'll pay you. How about that? Something like that, you know? I'm just gonna check if there's like some hidden path where you can do another way of doing this, but I think the answer is no. Pretty sure I'm kind of stuck with the options I've been given. Nope, this is the only option. But it does turn out that if I was playing as a psyker and a telepath, I would be able to offer myself, which is pretty cool. I will hire professionals to set up his escape, send a message to whoever ought to know. I have an inkling of a suspicion that when we talk to Winterscale later, to Kalagos, he's going to remember this and he's going to throw it at my face and he's not going to be pleased. As you please, Master Hermon will welcome the news of his forthcoming release. His present lord is quite unpleasant. I will report back once Master Hermon has been brought on board. Oh boy.
Is there money to be made?
Oh boy. I'm sure this won't go horribly wrong. Because it went so well last time. So what's next? Don't care. Wait for the psyker. Doesn't matter. That's... I ain't going all the way over. Chapter 1? That's odd. But okay. I could go do it. If it's not too far. Forgotten Twins, Odenaith, Cybers, Aquai. I ain't reading all that wrong. Turbulent Waters? Not sure. Completed development project except the files. Yeah, that one doesn't matter. Oh, this is just, they want me to do a contract. Any contract. But I have so little Xenotech. If I give it to you, I'm gonna have even less, bro. Holy Expedition to an unexplored subsector. I'd rather do that one, frankly. Once I have the Promethean for it, of course. That sounds like a later me kind of problem. Okay. I think we can just keep moving forward. Not quite towards Kavagama, because we have to go to the other place, but we have to do Solomon's quest, which I assume is also his recruitment quest. Do I need to talk to anyone? No, I should be fine. So what's next? That's where Janus was, right? Yep. Other than that, what do we have? Well, we need to go to Forgotten Twins. I have like a couple of things there. So that probably makes sense. If I even can. Currently my only way of getting there is a red one, which I'm not very comfortable with. That is where I'm supposed to go for Solomon's quest. And that should be, yep, that's that. And I think that is where Kavagama is, yeah. Right. There's a lot of... And I'm also supposed to go there. We can do that after we get to the, that is very far! Okay. Okay. One thing at a time. We've cleared all these. And these. Okay. So... Pillars, right. In order to get to Mundus Valencias, I'm supposed to go through there. So I will be going there later anyway. What's this? I have the magnetic storm. I guess that's for later? What's... I remember starting that. I remember starting it, but I didn't have a way of continuing it, if I recall correctly. There's Eye of the magnetic storm. We can try going there again, but unfortunately I don't think... I don't think we've... Is it here? Yeah. Yeah, still nothing. No idea how I'm supposed to get through that. I guess it's like a chapter 4 thing. Because chapter 3 is almost entirely in Komora, so... I assume it's a chapter 4 thing? Or something along those lines. Oh! I misclicked. Come on. There we go. There we go. We've been there. We have... The bridge is thrumming with the sound of endless officer reports, the hum of ancient mechanisms, and the buzz of servo engines among the usual servants. Bustling to and fro, the Lord Captain notices a flash of flame-red hair. Juliet? The fuck? What's going on? It's the only red hair I can think of. Is there someone else? Oh yeah, it's her. Oh, I know why. You have an answer to my question from earlier? Yep. You posed a question to me not long ago, Alantok, and now I am here to present you with my answer. You have my complete attention. Then listen closely to my answer, Alantok. You may struggle to comprehend what is to be said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding not towards my words, but the sense that lies hidden in the shades of their sound. Iliad half closes her eyes, her words unfurling slowly and melodically. You try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it, into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies its simplicity and complexity. It is not enough simply to see the world and hear its voices, you must understand it. Think of the Lilithon, the world on which our paths crossed. What is it truly? What is its essence? The Lilithon's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forests, or from the depths of its waters. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue. And even you, Alantok, can sense it. Try. Say the word, slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel, perhaps then you will see. Close your eyes, empty your mind, and speak the word. Lilithon. The world around you fades, and your perception instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Li. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth. It does! And the sound slips along your throat with incredible silkiness, warming as it goes like a sip of fresh recaf. Okay, that might be a bit much. La. The tip of your tongue touches the same place again, and air softly rushes from your chest. The sound like the susurration of leaves as the wind weaves through the forest canopy. Thon. Your tongue taps your front teeth, and a gentle vibration spreads through your body, sending a shiver along your spine. Guarded interest gleams in Iliad's eyes when your gazes meet again. I think I'm beginning to understand. If your words are sincere, Alantok, then you are capable of seeing more than you do now. Instead of the lifeless clamor of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. It arises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in the stillness we become witnesses to the transformation of our own inner world. Monkey lives pass so swiftly. You rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal. But thoughts of transience and loss frighten you, and so you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them that the soul's fortress grows. A moment's blooming, an hour's wilting. The splendor of each lies in its ephemeral. It's ephemeral? I don't know how to say it in English. Ephemeral. There you go. Portuguese. Get fucked. So too the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. And in you, Alantok, I see much more than just another monkey. Well, thank you. That's the nicest thing you've said for the past month. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and to understand your creation, and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's minds cannot grasp, what their primitive sight cannot behold, but I can see it. Okay. That's... I never expected to hear you say such things in reference to me. Not gonna lie, that is exactly what I was thinking. I am but speaking the truth, Alantok. However, I ask you not to make the mistake typical of your kind. My words contain no insinuation nor any call for you to act. Your soul shines brightly in this world. I see you, and this will never change. That is all. Thank you for telling me how you see the world. And what do you make of it, Alantok? How differently do you see the world? You really belong to sleep. You are very helpful. God bless her. Oh, Jesus. Just making sure that the obvious answer is the correct one. Where is it? There is literally one correct answer. Jesus fucking Christ, Iliad. Why are you like this? I also see something greater in the world around me. Something deeper than the outer guise of things. I mean, technically true, but like, it's such a broad, like, shallow statement that it's like... I guess given the other options, it's obviously the correct one. And what does that mean? Thank you, Iliad. I also thought it was fucking bullshit. I see the suffering of those around me, and it compels me to act. Sure. If you speak of our soul's ability to overcome hardship, then the experience of suffering does indeed become a symbol of our abiding strengths in the growths, and it gives hope that we can overcome life's trials. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Alantak, or if you see me differently. Oh boy. A foreign yet beguiling world. I hope that one day I will come to know you, and on that day my own world will become much deeper. It feels unusual. It springs from within, evoking the quiet and a craving to know what is hidden from my eyes. That is playing with fire. To me, you are a foreign yet beguiling world. It seems there are many facets. Oh, Iliad goes still and looks at you intently, as if seeing you for the first time. It seems there are many facets of your soul that I have not yet considered, Alantok. Interesting. I accept your answer and thank you for speaking with me. This is the first conversation on board this vessel that has truly brought serenity and joy to my soul. You're welcome. Kind of interrupted my job, but sure, why not? Anything new to say, or can I go back to my job? Iliad, do you really have to be all the way over there? Oh. Iliad's lithe form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amid the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still, as if she is not breathing at all. Observe silently. Iliette remains unmoving the entire time that you watch her, and only the barest flicker of her eye beneath her closed lids lets you know that she is still alive, at least. Wait a while. For the first time, Iliette takes a deep breath in through her nose, and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever, and her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting for her. This is the meditation you told me about, isn't it? Remains impassive, almost serene. The only movement comes from her hands, which intertwine smoothly, forming a new intricate gesture. She still does not hear your words, or is choosing to ignore them. Guess I'll just sit next to her and wait. You find a somewhat comfortable spot and get yourself settled. Iliette still does not react to your presence, and as time passes, you begin to sink into your own thoughts. Is this why she was sitting... She was like stuck in a sitting position and just floating around for the entirety of our last quest? Because she was stuck in this position and now it's swapped and so she's standing up when she shouldn't? Bless this game. Owlcat never change. The gilded chrono in your hands tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff and your head feels heavy on your neck. When you next glance around the small section of the bridge that Iliette has adapted for her own use, you catch someone's sharp, attentive gaze.
You are still here, Elantark.
Yeah, kind of waiting. Iliette's words do not sound like a question or an expression of surprise. Her eyes quickly sweep over you and she nods in greeting. You were, meditating? Yeah, meditating.
Yes. I am sometimes surprised by the depth of your knowledge of my kind's customs, Elantark. But even if listening is your only skill, that in itself elevates you above billions of other monkey.
One sentence, Iliette. 5 minutes without insulting me. Just 5 minutes. Oh god.
My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward.
No, maybe for you.
No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elantark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did.
Is this meant as a threat? All I did was ask you a question, realized you weren't answering, and then being sat down.
Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elantark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
Iliette nods to you curtly but gratefully. That felt mildly condescending. But so does almost everything she says. So I knew I was here the whole time. We have prisoners.
Elantark?
Elantark?
What are you with? The words of...
I am still unworthy.
The Lilith of... My kin are probably still looking... The outcome.
Okay, well that's fine. Whatever.
Damen.
Think we're good here? What's up, bro? The ceiling. But other than that... Oh shit, you're a girl? I thought... Ah, there we go. Sub-sister. Haha, much better. Ah, it's fine. I too use bro entirely. Gender neutrally. But the answer is still the ceiling. And... how old am I? Late 20s. Let's put it that way. What was I gonna do? Shit. This is the problem with me streaming. I look at the chat. I get distracted. I forget what I was doing. Bless ADHD, for it is a curse. Acne in late 20s? It does not go away, buddy. It simply is the way that it is. It doesn't go away for everyone. It depends on what the cause of the acne is. And in my case, it's going to stay. Is this a good game if I don't know anything about 40k except like basics? Oh yeah, when I played this game for the first time, I knew fuck all. Well, I knew a little bit. Not a lot though. The hardest thing that you're gonna have to get used to with having like very, very little information. If you have very little information on 40k, the hardest part was like the combat. Well, not the combat, because that's just like, you know, CRPG combat. It's the leveling system. It's way too complex. So that's gonna be a hell of a chore. But it was a chore even for people who knew a lot about, you know, 40k and who had a lot of CRPG experience, so... for everyone else, it's even worse. Other than that, it's a fucking brilliant game and it's really fun. Do I know who Horus is? Horus. Is that the trader guy? Oh, okay, then I think I know who he is, yeah. I have a tendency to forget names, but I think I know. Habitum, is he dead? I think he is? Isn't that the guy who tried to, like, kill the Emperor or something? That is not a portion of the lore that I know a whole lot about. But the events of the Horus Heresy, isn't that like 30,000? This is 40k. This is way, way after. Huh? I think. If it's the person I'm thinking it is. How do you get a girlfriend? My dude, I am not the person to ask. I know, bruh. You should probably ask someone who actually has a girlfriend. I feel like that makes more sense. Fuck, I keep forgetting what I was doing. Right. Yes. We have to go up. Up, up, up. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't make a single warp jump without a quest starting. Your ladyship, Master Harriman succeeded in his escape and has arrived on board. He has almost completed the ritual of harmonization with the rest of the choir, which has given our voices great strength and cohesion. Wonderful. We have made our preparations and are awaiting your arrival to start the ritual as soon as you give the order. And now a mysterious sickness struck the clan living in one of the macro cannon chambers. Great! The disease quickly spread, causing the afflicted to writhe with unbearable stomach cramps and expire after several days of agony. Wonderful. Before the officers could react, the neighboring clan took the issue into their own hands and flooded the chamber with carbon monoxide. Oh my god! The macro cannon was put back into service and the vigilantes were punished for subjecting the rogue trader servants to mob justice. Why? Jesus Christ. But you should have, like, perspective from the other side. Oh, if you want advice on how to be on the receiving end of someone trying to get a girlfriend, then sure. Huh? But yeah, no. Right, we need to go into the void ship. Go for it. I take back what I said. I don't have any advice for that either. My dude, you were literally asking a fucking autistic ass bitch how to human. Like, this is a horrible. I am the last person you should be asking this. Literally, ask literally anyone else. This is not an area in which I have a lot of information to give. I can barely understand how I am in a relationship. Like, it just happened, okay? I stumbled upon it. I tripped and fell into it. I don't really, you know. That's just kind of how it works. Can't even give me a single hint. Nope. Sorry, buddy. How you meet him? Playing video games? There you go. There's a hint. You should play video games. And eventually, you will find a girl who also plays video games. That's it! Did you do like an e-girl thing? I have no idea what you mean with that, and I'm a little scared. What the fuck does that mean? I was playing CSGO with my friends. Can I play? What the fuck does mean? What does an e-girl thing mean? I'm terrified. Anyway. Where do we need to? Oh, shit. I need to go into the void ship. Wrong button. I have made this mistake twice already, I think. Why am I like this? I have the attention span of an amoeba. It's like you're on Discord and you go, hey, I'm a girl, anyone wanna be my BF? No. That sounds weird, and that sounds like an oddly specific thing. Have you done that, Isaac? Do you go around with a voice modulator going, tee I'm a girl, give me in-game items and be my boyfriend? Is that what you're asking me? Because that sounds very specific, bro. Oh. I mean, I don't kink shame, but how did you know? I know, right? I just guessed. It was just a guess. Right. Astropathic Choir. We need to go there. But before we do that, because I remember that fight was a really tough fight, we should level everyone up. I haven't given this motherfucker strength in God knows how long. Sometimes I wish I was gay. It'd be so chill just to game with homies and smash after. You're almost quoting what's his name? There's like a WoW, well, he's not a WoW streamer anymore. He used to be the biggest WoW streamer back in the day. He also once said something very similar to that sentence. Forgot his name. Like I said, terrible with names. What should I get this fucker? Sanctified Slayer. Ooh, that's fancy. Anything cool here? No, I don't care about that. I can increase his psyker level even more. Oh, that's cool. That's fucking cool, bro. Hell yeah. What level are we? 3. Hell yeah. Wait. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Oh, no. That was an actual level. Okay. All good. All's well with the world. I thought I'd done something stupid. But no. All good. Second side. Next. Thanks for answering the question. Have a good one. You too, buddy. Enjoy the game. Perception. I think she... I might as well just keep both of them even. So, put 5 on that one. I'm a little sad that there's no origin talent for Aldari and Drakari. There are like specific talents for them. That's a little sad. Would have been cool. I guess these 3 count as that. Drakari equipment. No point. Support features. Universal features. Drakari equipment is not a universal feature, mate. Dual weapon combat might be a good one for her, actually. Unless we have something. Plasma weapon, melta weapon, heavy weapon. No, none of this. Oh, it's pointless. Combat Master? Melee superiority bonus. Oh. Okay. Cool, I didn't actually know that. I've been playing this game for God knows how many hours and I didn't fucking know that. Why am I like this? I think dual weapon might be more worth it. She does have them. I think this one's more worth it. And then after this, I'm just gonna have to figure out what to give her. Probably just increase Lore Xenos or increase Demolition or something. I don't know. $55, $40, $55 it is. Maybe. Bloodlust. Fuck it. Sounds good. Next. Perception. Sure. Why not? That's not very worth it. That might be worth something. I'll put a little star on it. Just one suffer minus 20 penalty to all resistance tests against the psyker until the end of combat. Might be worth something. Fail the willpower resistance. Definitely worth something. Definitely worth something. Warp mines after every 16%. No. Enemy suffering from the blindness to immobilizer. Prone effect. I do have an immobilized one. Maybe. Put that one on a maybe category. Do you have anything cool down here, or? Nope. Damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies. Right, she needs to be Ascension Psyker to get that far. Interesting. Or she can be level 29. Okay, fair enough. One second. And I'm back. Oh, Jesus, I fucked this up again. There we go. Just gonna unwrap my food. 1 second. There we go. That should be better. So... I'm not sure what to give her. These are all bullshit. Right. Psychic barrage. Psychic power target, there are 6 cells or further from the site. The target suffers an additional 3 damage. What's that based off of? That's not a lot. That's not bad. Force weapon attacks deal +4. No. That one's not a bad idea. Okay, so we've pretty much put a little star on everything that I thought was interesting. Search for Humanity's Finest. Which one was that? Humanity's Finest. Willpower. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I'll take that one for now. In his case, I'm pretty sure it was toughness. Yep. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, the character of the current party. There is no other Vanguard. Might actually be worth it on him. Oh Jesus, I have not leveled her up in a while. Woo! Oh boy. That's not bad. Melee weapon, heavy weapon, instant retribution. No. I already have the 2 bolt weapon ones. Ah, shit. Okay, well. Which one was her Humanity's Finest? I'm assuming it's agility? Yep. We'll go with that one too then. Fuck it. Nice. One flow. Right. Fuck it. Oh, I have not leveled him up in a while either. Holy fuck. There we go. Required what? I don't understand. What? I think there might be a little bit of a bug. Fuck it. That sounds fun. Logic or tech use? Logic. I think I'll put a few points into ballistic as well. Just to help a little. No. Stacking. Sure. Ah, Jai. I don't care. Don't like Jai. Don't care about Jai. I literally never bring Jai with me anywhere. Okay. I should actually eat a little bit. I kind of want to bring Casio because AoE, but I don't know who to leave behind. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? At least we're not going to be doing this fight at its absolute hardest, which I believe is when you use Idira. It should be the easiest form of the fight. Thank fuck. It's hard enough the first time around. Let's not make the same mistakes.
I always have a backup plan.
Hello. You said you had a... Where's the friend? Oh, there you are. Hi. Hello. Hello, Master Harriman. I hope you don't fucking die or something horrible like that. I do not mean that as a joke. I do genuinely hope it doesn't fucking die. Calibus is gonna be so mad at me. Still wish to perform the ritual? Unfortunately for you, yes. Master Harriman. Oh, there he is. Assigned to the chapel. Look at him over there. Assigned to the chapel upon your orders for the purposes of performing the ritual. Has almost finished his preparations, Lord Captain. Greetings, Von Valentius. I will be honored to serve my savior. Middle-aged psyker bows to you passionately. His plump face carries many marks of indulging in all manner of vice. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not good. Why did the game feel the need to state that? Okay. That is glorious, your ladyship. 1,000 thanks for to you for liberating me from my former master. Living at the court of Governor Iskandar is indescribable. The Materium itself whispers ideas for new perversions into his disturbed mind. Therefore, I am infinitely grateful to be delivered from him. My life belongs to you now. We are about to do something dangerous. You saved me from a life service that would have been 100 times worse than the cruelest of deaths, and I am indebted to your ladyship. If I have to lay down my life to repay that debt, then so be it. You shouldn't have said that. Oh boy. Well, you made this choice, Lord Captain. Well, guess I'll die. And then I forgot to unmute myself. Good fucking job, me. You guys didn't miss much, other than me making excited noises at the fact that HEINRIX is helping us. You hear the choir master's voice coming from a distance, but cannot make out a single word. Your gaze slides along an iridescent thread that has crossed the nothingness. Something shining is towering behind it. A golden giant frozen in place like a statue. A sudden jolt of fear distracts you from that image. Your thoughts turn back towards the nothingness and its kaleidoscope of absences. No color, no emotion, no thought. In its furthest depths, there is something crawling. Avoid peering into the nothingness. Your resolve is firm, and your mind and soul unflinching. The nothingness has no power over you. Your eyes follow the thread towards the golden giant. It is not until you get close that you realize that the radiant image is a lie. The gilt flakes away, and the stately body is twisted out of shape as its limbs grow extra joints, mutilating the marvelous figure. A beastly fanged face with a repulsive worm-like tongue turns to you. Its eyes, burning with nothingness, penetrate your soul. Thoughts, secrets, wishes, goals, nothing is spared as the abomination rummages inside you like a predator gutting its kill. The choirmaster's voice sounds inside your mind. I cannot see them. I cannot read their minds. I cannot see into their lair. I see only images, fragmented and sinister. Forgive me, Lord Captain, but we took this risk in vain. What are we dealing with? Some kind of defensive measure? Sorcery? Not sorcery, something else. I have never encountered minds like this before. Something about them is wrong. Finish the ritual. Yes, Lord Captain. I will now... The nothingness cackles and croaks. I see you. It assumes a vague shape. A man shriveled by age and infirmity. His eyes alight with an alien purple flame. You've been looking for me. What manner of abomination are you? I cannot sense you. You are not of the warp. What is your twisted nature? I cannot sense you either, but I know you. I heard you were going to seek me out. My ears are everywhere. I was ready. The age-worn voice is like a deep wail, echoed by a throng of smaller voices. Civilizations and star clusters lie buried at the bottom of the being's pale eyes, which are aflame with hunger. Your mind feels cramped inside your skull, and you can hear the bone creaking. Did the ritual work after all? No, this is not my ritual. This is his spell, an invasion of our minds. While I was seeking it with my power, it found us with its own, and I cannot stop it. I cannot force it out of our heads. Stop the ritual, now. I'm trying. If it can influence me. You are my prey. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, that doesn't work. Ooh, that doesn't work. Did I fuck up? Did I do something wrong? I mean, other than starting this entire ritual, which was in and of itself fucking stupid. Was there a better way of doing this, or is this inevitable?
Grovel before the true power of humanity.
Alright. Okay, is the other guy still alive? Yes, so we might be able to keep both of them alive. Hopefully. Maybe. 10 enemies? Let's just swap the angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are obviously here. And then there's these stupid fucking things. Does this count as an enemy of and of itself? I don't think so. And then... Size? Supposed to be 10. 7, 8. Where's 9 and 10? I guess there must be like back here or something. Okay. Here we go. I can't use the back. No, I can't snipe from here. It's not a good idea. Let's try to keep as many people alive as we can. That's everyone? Yep. Hopefully they focus on us.
Brace yourself, Avalon!
And not the poor little fuckers. One sec. I will forget to eat if I don't take a bite every now and then, so...
Swift and silent.
I don't think you're very silent there yet, but swift, for sure.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Uh-huh.
If it serves your cause. I am
not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, I ran out of them.
If I must. I move as if unseen.
Fortune favors the swift. I will leave footprints of scarlet. As the tenants demand. Trust me. As honor ordains. A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me. I shall not offend. My blade whispers your name.
I guess ghosts probably shouldn't be bleeding, but I'm glad the game lets me do it anyway.
Just a minor setback.
That
I
actually hit her.
feel nothing.
Wow.
Fear nothing.
Okay. See what we can do. Let's inspire her.
I am ready for whatever comes.
First. Give this to her. No one falls into that category yet.
I'll make it happen.
Now, her turn.
I'll see to it personally.
The shadows. Let your soul be purged. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. Trust me. The shadows will see it done.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, let's start off with this.
I won't object to it.
And then this.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Beast. I did not see those fuckers up there, I'm not gonna lie.
You never stood a chance.
Quick, quick!
But I see them now. And they're not gonna enjoy this.
What is this foreboding? Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
at your beck and call. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Fingers.
It will be done.
I can't stand it!
Right. Spawning more. I'll have to figure out how I can destroy them, or whether they can be destroyed. 'Cause it didn't look like they could. Oh, there's gonna be more of them? Great! More enemies. I don't have enough of them. Awesome.
I can't stand it!
Sure, buddy.
I can handle this.
Right.
Another enemy down.
I will not. I understand your intent.
Oh, that actually hit one of them. Lol. Huh. I did not intend for that to work, but it worked. Fuck yeah. Wait.
If it serves your cause.
Oh, okay. Now it's her. Yep, it's Cabella's turn.
Death comes in silence. Come, the other side awaits. Caught by the web.
That should be enough to kill her.
Your end was inevitable.
As honor ordains. I am your blade and shield. I shall not fail, as honor ordains. The shadows will see it done.
Don't touch me.
Oh, that's obnoxious. Oh, thanks. So that's not obnoxious. That's actually perfectly fine. Can't destroy that thing, it seems. Okay. Press the
It's as good as
advantage.
done.
Can I finish the job on anyone at all? Do it on this fucker.
On it.
And then that fucker.
I'll see to it.
Belly
personally.
Dira. Kind of overkill,
If
but
only
fuck
you
it.
knew what awaits you.
Okay, just 5 more. One is over there. 2 are up there. That's that motherfucker. It's just 4 though. Where's the 5th? Ah, hiding. Right. Of course. Do I have anything else I can use at a distance? Why can't I use these?
I need a foothold.
Huh? Odd. Okay. Might as well do this, I guess.
For the throne's glory.
This way!
I can handle this.
Can you?
Pain and duty go
Of all the people to shoot, you shot my tank? Really? Really? That wasn't very bright, now was it, honey? Shit. Oh, I was misclicking. Oh, there's a pizza.
Anything is?
You never
There we
stood a
go.
chance.
One more down. This is another problem.
Emperor, protect me.
Don't think I should use those kinds of powers right now. The veil is weak as it is at the moment. Right. Just fuck him up.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Of course.
Your end was inevitable.
You said you were destined for greatness, but you have chosen to wallow in self-pity and lies. Aye, aye. God damn it, Wise. Okay.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
That should help.
I will do my duty.
I can't stand it.
I've suffered worse.
Yes. Attack him, no one else. You do that, buddy. You do that. Should at least attack its hand. Everyone seems alive so far, so we haven't lost anything. Of the neutral NPCs, not my team. My team's fine, obviously. Oh, right. I should just use her to...
Just designate a target.
Wait, that didn't kill him?
This tedium is beneath
That
you.
was weird. And now for Bella? Yep.
I bring mercy in retribution. Trust me.
Okay.
accept your lot.
Yeah, please do.
A temporary setback.
Chill, Brown. I'll get you in a bit.
I shall not fail.
That was a mistake.
As honor ordains.
Didn't work. The way I'd hoped.
I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. I'll see to it personally.
Can you jump? No. Sometimes she jumps forward with it. Maybe I'm just not understanding it. Anyone who's low enough for this stuff. He would be, but he's not in my sights.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Not perfect, but hi, ours. At least we get there.
I won't object to it.
Stop sniffing my food, Eris. It's my food, not yours.
Let's see to it.
Ain't.
But of course, the Inquisition sends their regards.
Quick, quick!
Unexpected result.
Whoa.
For now.
Missed. Missed pretty fucking badly. You know what?
They who
I'm just gonna
discern
bonk
the
him.
future on the battlefield.
Bonk.
But of course,
This sacrifice will forge our way to victory.
Thanks, Idira. If there's one thing this fight needed, it was a Screamer of Zinj. The fight was just too easy. Idira was like, no, 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 no. We need to increase the difficulty here. This is a fucking joke. Thanks, Idira. Truly. Awesome. Finally.
If I must.
You must, yes.
I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift. If it
That should
serves
kill
your
him.
cause.
Lisette's Sorrow Seeker. That's a fucking
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh, I get to move when I do. I didn't know that. Cool.
I approach the designated position.
Thanks. I didn't know that was a thing. Cool.
Swift and silent.
Okay. Don't really understand how those stacks work, but I'm sure they work somehow.
a dance of blades and shadows. My blade whispers your name.
Who, if not me?
I think Cabela's probably the better one. This situation.
The shadows where my blade whispers your
That was
name.
correct. She was a pretty good fucking choice.
On it.
Everyone,
I'm sorry,
step
Lord Captain.
aside.
I'm finding it hard to believe in second chances.
I won't object to it.
Let's see to it.
Everyone gets healed. I'm not sure that was a very good idea, but it worked out in the
I
end.
can't stand it.
Forgot about those two. Right.
My place is at the fore.
Sworn enemy. Which one's this one?
Victory is imminent.
How many points is this? 1 AP. Okay. 1 AP.
It will be done. Indeed.
Oh, she attacked the other one. You should attack Double R, but way more fun. And she just attacked twice almost in a row? The fuck was that?
This tedium is beneath me. I move swiftly to strike. Another soul lives beyond the veil. I understand your intent.
Fall, creatures! Ancestors guide me!
I can't even tell if she actually hit that.
Death is a blessing. Trust me. There is only death, yours or mine.
I'll see to it, personally.
Come on, HEINRIX. Counting on you here, buddy.
I won't object to it.
If you wish.
For the throne's glory.
Can't attack anymore though.
I can't stand it.
Ugh. Man. There we go. I figured that would be required to get them to close. The choir master awakens with a sharp breath. Lord Captain, we are still alive? The God Emperor has protected us this time, but heretics piss me off. Well, technically, strictly speaking, nothing that happened inside of this chapel so far has been heretical. Very concerning, but not heretical. I mean, other than the demons, but we were fighting them, and that's not heretical. The God Emperor has protected us this time, but curses did I not warn you. The old man shakes his head dolefully. His pale fingers are clutching the Aquila adorning his belt. Yet we escaped disaster. The warp did not take our souls, and there are far fewer casualties this time. Well, there are 0, actually. Master Hermon, your ladyship... Oh, Master Hermon's assistance was instrumental, your ladyship. He was able to not only protect my mortal body, but also to skillfully bend the timbre of his psionic sound into the harmony of the chorale. I regret that he was not at my side for the last rite. What in the throne's name just happened? That thing took the shape of an old man and attacked me. I do not know what it is, but it is neither human nor a psyker. It is something else. Its power is foreign and inimical to me, like a shadow that obscures the shine of the Immaterium's chaotic energies. I was unable to read the abomination's thoughts, and it seemed to find me no less strange than how strange it was to me. Thus, it attacked, for any strangeness is a threat. It had clearly been warned that we should be performing a dangerous ritual, that we would be vulnerable, so it sought to sabotage us by attacking my mind, and my mind almost got us all killed. You still managed to discover the evil we were seeking? No, your ladyship. The ritual proved incapable of extracting anything of value. This evil chose to reveal itself and attack. Our enemy is confident and bold, and so it did not hide. It struck first. Suspiciously brazen. Those things seemed to know you. The insidious spawn thrive on confounding one's reason. They daunt the faces of those I once held dear, my apprentices, all of whom perished the previous time I performed this ritual. They have haunted me ever since, in my dreams, in the warp, everywhere. The Immaterium abominations who devour their souls have been tormenting me with shame and regret, and now they have come for my sanity as well. Monsters, there is lingering pain in his voice. His words reflect more than just a terrible memory. They are heavy with the bitterness of personal loss, or of guilt that eats away at the soul. Was that old man a mutant, one of those we're looking for? Even if not, there was nothing more chilling we could have possibly found. An inhuman thing in human form. A true sacrilege against the Emperor. Its mind is strange, like an insect's or a parasite's. Well, Tyranids, yeah? But I saw images in the minds of those around it. Currents of energy, a blue glow. The changing of metal. The clanging of metal. Could be the plasma drive chambers? There's where I would start searching for signs of corruption, and the worm torment in the star. Wise touches his own, which is smeared with blood. He uses the blood to sketch a prefatory image, a many-beamed star with a fat-fanged creature called in front of it, resembling either a larva or a serpent. The more convinced you become that the warp manifestation was not caused by combining of ruinous powers, but by the efforts made to discover an incredibly alien mind. Such an unnatural mind would belong to a dangerous Xenos. Are you familiar with this symbol? No, it could be the emblem of some cult on this ship, but I seldom leave the chapel and have never come across it before. I'll go to the plasma drive chambers myself, find the old man, and have a conversation with him. We sacrificed some of the soundness of our mind to the Immaterium today. I hope it was not in vain, and will help you, and will help your ladyship. I still cannot believe we survived this. The Immaterium has touched it, a holy symbol of the protector of mankind. I do not know if this is a symbol of our victory over the horror of the warp, the trophy claimed in battle, or a grim portent left by the wicked spawn of the Sea of Souls. He touches his hand, and a cloud of frost rises from it, revealing his Aquila, now bound in purple psychic ice. Okay. Oh, I need to swap my earphones. I'm running out of battery. And so are my headset. Except in my headset's case, I can just... Okay. Just gonna swap. There is a meowing kitten. It is a symbol of my victory. Give it to me if you're unable to see the inspiring trophy for what it is. A symbol of faith shining through the breath of the Immaterium is a good omen. I shall wear it. Ooh, that's cool. Ah, that's cool. Nothing can shake your leadership spirit. May this Aquila bring you good fortune. I will have a new one delivered to me immediately. If only everything that the Materium takes from us was so easy to replace. Trying to eat my earphones. There you go. Now you can't eat them anymore. You're charging yours. Hey, Zach. My boy, Zach. Okay, bye, Zach.
I always keep my options open.
Right. One second. I think I know where we're going now. There's something
Rise
there.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Something I want to try out later. This is for my own character. It's kind of pointless. That's good. He only has one. Not bad. What's that? Psi rating. What was that one? Ballistic. Sure. Straight crit chance increase. Why not? Why the fuck not? Sure. Each second unyielding beacon. Where do we get that from? Ah, okay. That's not bad. Oh, we're good.
Let us not dawdle.
Off we go. Yeah, this is who I want to take with me. Let's go. Lord Captain, didn't expect to see you in this compartment. Are you out on a stroll, taking in the sights of your domain? The blue glow of plasma is especially striking at this time of the watch. You're the most mawkish infernus I've ever met, Master Montag. Your ladyship, welcome. I'm Shift Foreman Nige? In charge of the section. If you need anything, I'm here to help. Who did that to you? A little gift to remember the Enforcers by. We've had a small disagreement. They thought they had the right to beat and starve innocent people while investigating the incident in your ladyship's bath chamber. I thought their noses were too straight and they had too many teeth, so we politely exchanged opinions. That's funny. An Enforcer's baton is pretty sturdy, but not as thick as the skull of a hard-boiled infernus. I had to give it to Jocasta. Her officers earn their rations. They clobber you good. I see. Infernus Master, what exactly are you doing here? Carrying out a routine drive inspection. The regulations require scheduled checks to make sure the insulation isn't weakened, the sensors haven't been tampered with, and the reactor isn't about to blow anytime soon. Just business as usual. Oh my goodness, what? She keeps meowing. But we just missed that one and I want to know what that was, so 1 second. Let me reload that real quick. Hopefully, it does not fail the fucking skill check again, because I don't not want to have to reload the whole section like 5 times in a row. Hello. There we go. It is strange that the senior officer is conducting the inspection alone. According to the regulations, there should be an entire squad of Inferni, and the personal presence of the Infernus Master is necessary only in emergencies. Heinrich, why are you really here? Found me out, have you? Heinrich gives you a wink and pulls on his low stick. Liho? I still don't know how the fuck you're supposed to pronounce that. His cigar. I'm not really here about the reactor. I heard a rumor that you'd gone to investigate the plasma drive chambers, so I thought I'd make sure everything went smoothly. Your ladyship is accustomed to associating with people of your rank, or officers at the very least, but here, this place is home to voidfarers of simpler manners, whose clan customs may be unfamiliar to you. The voidfarer of simpler manners furrows his brows. Our customs are decent ones, Master Montag. I'd rather boil myself in plasma than let anything happen to the Lord Captain. No offense, Nye, but if you can find even 3 people in this bay who can give a report without turning the air blue, I'll gladly admit I was wrong. You're a good bunch. I'd hate to see you insult her ladyship with some foolishness and not even realize it. Thank you, Heinrich. I'm just keeping an eye out, your ladyship. Feel free to ask Old Knight any questions you may have. He knows the plasma drive chambers like the back of his hand. That's right, your ladyship. If something isn't to your liking, or if you find anything suspicious, come to see me at once. I want to know more about this bay. We're proud of our chambers. Power feeds the ship's main engines from here. There are other drives on the ship, but ours is the mightiest. That's to say, we do important work. Working with plasma is dangerous, but we have a good crew, and not too many incidents. The esteemed tech priests are satisfied with us, the machine spirits are all working as they should, the Inferni don't complain about us either. We fix cracks in the reactor vessel on time, and we fix leaks. Shift Foreman, tell me about yourself. What kind of person are you? I'm a voidsman, your ladyship. Grew up on Footfall, joined the crew at 14, spent my whole life in this bay. I've raised no family and made no fortune, but I've climbed my way up the ranks. I don't know anything but my trade and this compartment. I am my trade and this compartment, Lord Captain. Okay. Nye, have you ever seen a symbol that looks like a serpent in front of a star? Somebody keeps daubing it on the equipment and bulkheads. If I find the scoundrels, I'll tear their heads off and send them to servitorization. Is it some kind of sedition? I didn't know. If you see one of these, let me know. We'll try to find these artists. I've also seen it on some bulkheads, crates, doors. I just assumed it was the mark of some small clan. Many voidsmen mark their workplaces with family symbols. I must take my leave.
Is there money to be made?
Ooh. I could steal
What do we
shit.
have here?
Ooh, what do we see? Oh, right there. It's mine now, motherfucker.
I align my path with yours. For now.
That's ominous, honey.
I always have a backup plan.
Servitors. Bunch of random people.
We should deal with this.
With what? Oh. Yeah, we should totally deal with that.
The web serves.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, okay. I'm not actually allowed to go up there. Okay.
Keep a sharp eye.
Ah, there we go. There was something here.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm guessing it's just those 3 items? Oh. That's funny. Bluff. Oh, poor thing. Hi, Iris.
Let us not dawdle.
Was that all of them? Or are there more servitors I need to turn?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Nothing, nothing. Okay. Then I think we're done with turning servitors around. Meaning I'm guessing it's this button? Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Don't think I'm quite understanding.
Is there money to be made?
I don't think I understand what's going on here, not gonna lie. Let's save. Hey guys. I found this one on the in one of the caches. Smugglers on the loose who also be hiding these strange messages. I'll have them all drawn and quartered on the turbine. I will. No, I'd like to find out what they're smuggling. Mind if I take a look? Need more. More what? Whoever wrote this, they didn't want anyone who wasn't in the know to understand. Using caches to exchange messages is a good way to keep things hidden from the enforcers. It's how we workers procure intoxicants and other items they're not supposed to have. There has to be another cache somewhere nearby. You never use the same one for both the transfer and the correspondence. Too risky. I've never engaged in such business. I swear I've just heard how it's done. I found this item as well. Homemade weapon and assembled right in my compartment. The markings are the same as those local machine parts. This is a very serious matter. It seems someone is plotting a riot and secretly building their own arsenal from scavenged materials right under our noses. Interesting. Naya's right. This could get a whole bay executed. No wonder these scoundrels are cautious. We need to find and capture whoever set up these caches and hid the weapons. To tell you the truth, I'm not good at hunting rule breakers. It's not what I do. You give the orders and we will do it. We'll send an ambush. We'll spot the enforcers near the cache and stay out of sight, and your leadership would be spotted even quicker. We'll use the Inferni. They often carry out inspections here. No one will suspect them. Will help. I have a couple of people in mind. Tough lads. I'll get them here right away. Shall we have your people lie in wait? I just wish I knew who to trust with it. Our villain could be anyone from the Bay Crew. If we pick the wrong person, we'll blow the whole ambush. We need someone from the outside who won't draw attention to themselves. I'm ready. Let's catch that vermin. We found a motherfucker. The man kneeling before you has an ungainly build, a stubborn jaw and a heavy gaze. He looks no different from any other worker in this compartment, except for the tattoo on his forearm. Its design resembles a worm devouring a star. One of the Infernus workers is holding the Weber taken from the prisoner, exactly like the one that was in the cache. The weapon. Hand it over. What you saw, keep it to yourself. Your cooperation with the enforcers will be noted. HEINRIX does not take his eyes off the prisoner's neck, his lips twisted in distaste. Oh boy. Study the prisoner. The pigment of the tattoo looks fresh, standing out sparkly against the color of his skin, which means that it is a very recent addition. You look closely and you notice a pair of scars at the base of his neck, suspiciously reminiscent of an almost healed bite. HEINRIX, you are going to burn a hole in him with that glare of yours. The interrogator slowly shakes his head. It's too early for that. Let's see what he says first. HEINRIX, you know damn well what this is, and so do I. You can open your mouth, you dumbass. Who is this man? I ain't reading that. I mean, I can try. Shuf Galay? Shauf? Shuf? Shof? I don't know. Servant of the Blessed Lathe Beta 2 Diligence. Low-ranking worker, easily replaceable, no apparent signs of mutation. Do you feel like talking? I've got nothing to say to you, heretic. Weird choice of words, buddy. I'd be happy to oblige. Woo! Damn. I'm the heretic, am I? Either fear has robbed him of reason, or he has a very skewed perspective. You're a false believer, a fake captain. You're leading people into the gloom of heresy, away from salvation. The speeches of your enemies, Monquis, sound just like your own. Fanatical, composed of nothing but rage and contempt. Is even that not enough to make you wonder? Iliet? That was actually incredibly based. You should keep up. Calm yourself, talk to me, and I will not let these people do what they intend to do. Tempting are the promises of heretics, but barren is the darkness-cursed void in which they bury the souls of those who trust them. I will oversee this interrogation myself. As you command, although I believe this zealot will require some effort. Questioning fanatics is a long and exhilarating process. And once again, the Lord Captain is doing her subjects' work for them. Dirty, bloody work. Woo! Damn! Oh, so many juicy options, bro! Oh, I wish I had Marajai here. He would have had so much fun. God damn it. Where's my favorite Drakari when you need, At least all this pain and torment wouldn't go to waste. It's like ethical sourced food for Drakari. HEINRIX. You know what, HEINRIX? Go the fuck ahead. Enjoy it. Have fun. The interrogator, yes, of course. The interrogator touches different spots in the prisoner's body, coldly commenting on the effects his sorcery is having on the writhing man. He makes his blood boil, then freeze, then boil again. He arrests his heart, makes it beat rapidly, then back again. At last, HEINRIX steps away. I am finished. If that didn't suffice, I do not recommend applying biomancy again. We may lose the prisoner. Your song. I hear it. I won't break. Not much longer, your ladyship. Inject him with substances that break the subject's will, but be sure not to melt his brain. Nah, we're going full fucked up. Torture him as they tortured you. I know the true meaning of torment. Allow me to educate you. The anguish of your distant past resurfaces in your mind. You know how to make flesh suffer, and so you make it suffer, your handiwork rivaling that of your own former torturers. Sourback bites her lip as she stares at you and the writhing man. You are a good student. A gurgling sob falls from the man's lips. Stop. I'll talk. The prisoner's ready to cooperate, your ladyship. Thank you, Jocasta. Thank you for your extremely helpful observations. Whom do you serve? The cult of the Ravenous Star, the true believers, the righteous, the purest congregation. They who hear the song of his angel. How did the conspirators recruit you? I believed. I found him. I bowed to him. His angel's kin granted me revelation. It entered my flesh. It let me join the congregation. Touches on neck in the same spot where the prisoner has his fresh scar. A sign of an infection, I'm sure of it. This angel, is that the old sorcerer who appeared before me and promised my demise? Did he brainwash you all, or is it someone else leading you? Old sorcerer? No, the angel is not of the woeful human form. He is splendor. His visage is a divine inspiration of the many-armed emperor. You faithless one, were granted the honor of gazing upon the Magus, our good shepherd, our messenger. If you beheld the angel, you would scratch your own brain out through your eye sockets, for you would realize the depth of your wickedness before him. Many-armed? Blasted, Lord Captain, we are dealing with an extremely dangerous Xeno cult that excels at hiding among humans. I fear you are right, Mr. Sourback. Actually, please continue. I will correct you, should your information contradict credible intelligence. What do you know about our enemy? Very little. As per regulation, every master at arms passes on special instructions to their successor, instructions that more resemble disturbing tales. Some of them mention genetic cults, covert clans, cliques, and sects that all share one common trait: Xenos infestation. These things pass themselves off as ordinary people, as rabble or preachers. Corrupting new groups, they pray to their unholy idol, which they often refer to as the many-armed emperor. They create ever-growing families and produce offspring, hideous at first, but with each new generation more and more human in appearance. And then, they rise up. There we go, HEINRIX. Thank you. Genestealers, Domina. That is what these enemies of humanity are called. When such a creature bites its victim, it injects its gene into their body and dominates their mind. Or more accurately, it binds it to the shared mind of the brood. The victim undergo no visible changes, but their offspring will carry the brand of inhuman nature. Bestial maws, extra limbs, or something worse at times. Horrific genetic outliers. However, the cult makes sure to keep any of their kind with unnatural appearance out of sight. After several generations, the mutants become practically indistinguishable from humans. But then something in their genes once more begets fully developed Xenos capable of beginning the cycle of infestation anew. I have heard of them, and every tale was awash in blood. They are the reapers of the great devourer, predators that have bloomed from its seed, beasts whose gift is to turn the weak-spirited into their enthralled fighters. Beware of them, Elantak. When they are near, even a loyal friend may turn out to be a messenger of death. Why the many-armed emperor? Their arms, Lord Captain. These Xenos have more arms than normal. They twist and pervert our faith, probably for the sole reason that it gives them blasphemous pleasure. The more likely reason is that it helps them blend in. They hide their heresy behind the veil of normality, just one more cult like so many others. Moreover, it is possible that they indeed see their deity that way. Such cultists have been known to describe their grotesque Xeno masters as beautiful during interrogations. Monsters are angels to them, and the God Emperor's worshippers are heretics. Why did they choose to act among the rabble specifically? The lower decks have plenty of dark corners for the Xenos to lie in wait. Commoners are too dull-witted and spineless to identify the threat before it's too late, and at the same time, they're dull-witted and spineless enough to serve as cannon fodder to be thrown at the cult's enemies when the uprising begins. The poor are less likely to pay attention to strange behavior or disappearances. Even if someone sees a genetic monster, they will chalk it up to a bad case of mutation. Meanwhile, the cult attracts the weak and injured. easy prey for their indoctrinators. In other words, it makes for a convenient staging ground. What is their objective? Power? Bloody sacrifices to their god? Their end goal is always mutiny. They can prepare for many generations, accumulating weapons and numbers, until one day they attack. That day is their day of revelation, the apotheosis of their profane faith. They think that on that day, their blasphemous star children will descend from the void and elevate their worshippers. The creatures that infect the first victims act as scouts for a Xenos race known as Tyranids. Hey! Tyranids dropping name drop. Holy shit. That is pretty rare. I'm a little sad that they didn't have, you know, actual proper fucking Tyranids in this game, but Genestealer cults, call it close enough. After creating a Genestealer cult, the scout evolves into something more complex, an entity called the Patriarch. The collective minds of the brood become a psychic beacon for the Tyranids, a beacon that marks the planet as vulnerable. Once the Xenos fleet approaches the infected world, the rebellion begins. The cult strikes the world's defenders in the back while the Xenos devour all life on the planet. And the cult's true believers certainly do not find the ascension they were promised. Instead, they all become a bioresource. Food. Do you have anything more to add, HEINRIX? I would advise you to prepare for the worst. The cult could have been operating on the ship for a long time, in which case they might already have a small army at its disposal. And I'm not talking about infiltrators with a semi-human appearance. Such cults command strong, fast monstrosities whose claws tear through metal like paper. Psychically attuned mutants linked to the brood's collective mind, specialized abominations and elite specimens at the top of the cult's hierarchy. The enemy is dangerous and has many faces. Let's go back to interrogating the fucker. I wish to know everything about your vile cult. We believe in the many-armed emperor, he who waits for his children, cast out into the unknowable abyss. He is kind, merciful, he uproots tyrannies of evil. Good one. He sends his angel to the righteous, and angels can follow. This is a pawn, a mindless tool. He was brainwashed and forced into submission. He's not even a distributor of ideology. He was merely fed the rudiments, and without trusting him with anything important, they send him out to serve and die. What are you plotting? Death. Yours. Fake captain. The faithful are already aiming for your heart. I was ordered to stockpile weapons so that when the fateful hour comes, the righteous would not stand unarmed. I wouldn't say that these improvised webbers are that much better than fighting with bare hands, but until we're done with the cleanup, every enforcer will carry a combat knife fit for cutting through nets. Where are you hiding? Where are your leaders? In a sanctuary, a tomb for heretics. A quiet place. The dynastic crypt! The vermin have infiltrated the crypt, holding the bodies of the worthiest servants of the dynasty. No one is allowed inside save for the Lord Captain's personal retinue, and they dared. But how? The crypt's defenses are impenetrable. I presume our next objective is the Von Valencia's dynastic crypt? Yes, your ladyship. We must attack now, while we still have the element of surprise. I will lead the strike force, but I will require your presence and Confessor Adalbert's help. Fierce machine spirits guard the dead. They won't let an armed troop pass without a direct command from the rogue trader and the ring of the ship's confessor. I will meet you at the doors. And this vile scum. With your permission, I'll throw out the airlock. I doubt he will be of any further use. He has proved far more useful than I expected. He must have been in the cult only for a short time, and the psychic connection to his brethren had not taken root in his mind. No amount of torture would have loosened his tongue otherwise. Things are progressing too smoothly. I don't like it. Out of the airlock, now. It will be done, your ladyship. Genestealer cults are not to be fucked with. You find one at the fucking airlock. Burn it. Preferably. If it was an option to just fucking burn the whole fucking motherfucker and his entire family with holy fire, I would. Unfortunately, it wasn't an option. Right, can I talk to him? No. Okay. Then I guess we're going somewhere?
Let us not dawdle.
Here we go. There's a really cool weapon where we're going now. I've been waiting for a while to get it. And a little tidbit of lore that I really want to reread. And I haven't read it in a while. We'll go with these ones.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, here we go. Heed me, O guardian spirits. We have come to punish a great desecration. Heresy has made its lair in the dynastic crypt and disturbed the peace of our honored dead. I beg you to perform the ritual of unsealing and allow us passage. We require your blood. Yep. I ask for your blessing before a righteous battle. May the Emperor protect his children who carry forth his cleansing flame. Hear the roar of chainswords and the bellow of autoguns, for they are his voice. Oft do I preach clemency to our noble officers, but this I say to you now. Lay aside pity and show no mercy. Are you people ready? Okay. Secure the side, okay. I'll place my hand. Sacrilege! The hallowed crypt must remain illuminated at all times to drive away the shadows from the place of the ancestors' final repose. This was done on purpose, I'm sure of it. Our coming is expected. Vanguard, provide the Lord Captain with Illuminator's server skull. Take care, your ladyship, and watch out for dark corners. Move out, for House von Valencius! Why would you run? That's such a bad idea. You're running into the dark. There's been... Damn it, I'm late. I meant to report an act of sabotage. They've cut off the promethium supply to the crypt's lighting. You're walking into an ambush. Why did you fail to discover this earlier? They covered their tracks well, but I was worried about your safety. HEINRIX smiles somewhat sheepishly. Which is why I took the liberty of sending maintenance patrols to inspect the perimeter of the crypt. Your expeditious performance is laudable, Infernus Master. You are very suspicious. Very suspicious, Infernus Master. Whether through darkness or well-lit halls, we're going in. I fear we might be underestimating the enemy. The Enforcers have already done it once. The Infernus Guild would join you in this fight if you would have us. To get inside, the aberrations would have to make a passage for themselves somewhere in the crypt's perimeter. No one knows the maintenance tunnels better than us. We could find this breach and attack the enemy from the rear. I doubt a few workers armed with axes and torches will make much of a difference, but we would be honored to die in your name. Do not throw your lives away. Stay out of this. As you command, please be careful, your ladyship. Hey, Confessor. What's Be as rays of his avenging light, as eternal night is fade at the touch of the sun, so less of us. So the face of corruption, they lurk in the darkness with the strawberry hand. Okay, well that's pretty cool, bro. Anyway.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
hurt her.
Look no further.
Damn it.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain,
Let me help.
thou hast
Just in
ordained
time.
that I shall live.
Doesn't work. Right. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
I'm hearing weird noises. Master Duelist's Gloves. Whenever the wearer scores a critical hit with a ranged attack, their next attack against any target automatically hits and cannot be parried or dodged. Neat.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
So it looks like an animated corpse, but no grave will ever accept a human who has become a thing. We are rogue traders, and ours is a rare destiny. Yet still we remember those who once walked at our side, who served us, whom we honored. Oh, I think these are supposed to be like the retinue. This is like where the rogue trader is, and this is like his buddies, basically, like his companions. I think that's what's happening here. Needle pistol shells are scattered across the floor. They do not belong in this realm or of tranquil glory.
Keep your wits about you.
Something over there on the floor.
I always have a backup plan.
Remember the deeds of the hero who died to protect the Lord Captain. Here lies Alaric Wolfgang of Gester, the first seneschal to have come on board this vessel. Your duty is done. Now others will serve in your stead. There are large footprints in the dust, but the 2 feet are of different shapes, one human and the other clawed and horribly mutated.
I always keep my options open.
These bones of the dead should be serving the living. They could be used in rites or divinations, or as amulets. Why are they here, gathering dust, and concealed from people's eyes?
I wonder who was meant to answer her question. The skull gives in and something clicks beneath it. Somewhere in the dark, the passage opens up with a rumbling groan.
This could be an opportunity.
Black viscous substance resembling partially dried saliva slowly eating through the surface of the monument.
Let us not dawdle.
Glory to the diligent servants of the dynasty who have exalted the title of seneschal. Oh boy. Shit happened while we were away, huh? From the servitor's severed head, wrapping around a fragment of its spine, The broken jaw twitches frantically, struggling to shut.
Rise to the top,
this
or
is
get
too far
left in the
out.
dust.
This servitor's still fine. This one's still fine. Servitor's gone. Fresh pools of blood and embalming fluid drip down into some deep grooves on the floor that look like they were left by monstrous claws.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh. The sour smell of putrid meat and rust hits your senses. The beheaded bodies of the servitors have begun to decompose. You can make out lacerations on their rotting flesh, and their augmentics have been partially melted by some caustic substance. Lovely.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh boy. The sarcophagus was installed recently. The inscription reads, "Here Archmilitant Mort keeps his eternal vigil, protecting in death the one he could not protect in life." Oof. Let's not yield. Find a way to open the door.
Keep your wits about you.
Above the 100 different names is an engraved inscription: "To all who made the highest sacrifice for the dynasty and paid with their life, honor, and name, I will remember you." Can we actually read? There are definitely things written there. But it's copy-paste. You can see there's a pattern that gets repeated. But something is written there. It's just repeating every like 3 lines or so. Whatever it is.
I always keep my options open. Let us not dawdle. That's how it's done. Is there money to be made?
Pretty sure there was like a hidden compartment somewhere. I just can't remember where. Aw, did I fuck something up? Did I miss an awareness check?
Well, what do we have here?
Oh. Something is open somewhere. Aha! This is where it is. And this is what I was looking for.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
My success was in child of Azurion, doomed to spend an eternity alone amid the dust of Monkey. It is not my place to judge your choice of path, and yet my soul grieves. Do you not hear its cry?
I am not even going to bother listing every law and canon of the Imperium that this burial place violates.
Stopping me. Dreams Infinity. There it is. The last time I came here, I did not have Irliet with me. I just wanted to see how she would react to it. At first glance, the sarcophagus depicts a man, but you can tell by the body proportions and designs of Xenos origin that an Eldari is buried here. It is small wonder that his resting place was hidden from sight. This Xenos must have been somewhat important to one of the rogue traders.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. I always keep my options open.
So this would be the very first one. Okay. Where's the big book? Oh wait, no, we already opened the door. I just came back to look at the... Right.
I always have a backup plan.
I wonder if it's possible to do this quest later after we get Marajai, and whether he reacts to it the way that Irliet also reacts. Forward, faithful, pure, something something.
Your kind has no right to exist!
What?
Repent or perish!
No, fuck did he do? Faithful pure, crush those who oppose the coming of the many-armed emperor. And then he killed himself? The fuck? Okay. Well, he, not himself, he killed his own, is what I mean. A little weird, but I ain't judging. Okay, maybe a little bit. Oh boy.
If I must.
If I must. She's so fucking done with this. Oh my god. Okay. Well. That's a lot of enemies. Right. Right. Okay.
If it serves your cause.
Oh, it does, honey. I assure you. Oh, an actual Genestealer. Look at that.
I am not your seat.
That's fucking cool. No, you're not my Xenospet. That thing's about to be my Xenospet.
Helium is beneath.
I'll keep one in my bedroom. Oh, maybe in my office.
I understand your intent. If I... No weakness is hidden from my sight. I hear you moving. No more.
Ow. Focus, Van Callox. Focus.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, fuck you too.
Naturally. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. The Emperor is on our side.
Right.
The Angel will reward us. Scorn the pain.
Okay.
The true believers will inherit all.
I think we're gonna use this. Now's as good a time as any.
Was that you? Or... There is movement in the Empyrean.
Okay.
It's as good as done.
Okay, more. Is there anyone I can aim at that will hit 2 targets? Yes, there is.
Make it happen.
Twice before
Well.
crossing me.
It would have if it gone through, but it didn't.
I'll see to it personally.
Alas.
Ancestors guide me. I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
Isn't she lovely?
I'll make it happen.
Only the faithful will ascend.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Can't believe they actually both dodged that. Holy shit, thank fuck.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Come, the other side awaits.
2 down.
Death comes in silence.
Oh wait, this one's already destroyed. My bad.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
Oh boy. Little scary. Kind of a big guy.
Why is the
Did you just shoot through your...
We bring deliverance.
Stop it!
The Sire Song guides me.
Does it now?
Once you a
This
target.
is not gonna end well for you, buddy.
This tedium is beneath you. I understand your intent.
Good. Good.
None will stand against me.
Ooh, that hurt. Them, clearly.
Anything else?
Not me. I'm good.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Anyway.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Hey, Elliot, you wanna go again? Oh, you can't. Sad.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
You missed.
High momentum.
I cannot serve you in this way. I am your blade and shield.
Indeed you are, honey. Indeed you are.
Pain brings me no pleasure. Death is a blessing.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
As the tenants
What a tear to my eye.
killing.
Woo! Look at that.
No pleasure.
Painting the fucking floor red. Holy shit, woman. That is beautiful.
I shall not fail.
Shit. Not close enough.
As honor ordains.
Bring deliverance. The angel will reward us.
Will it though? Will it? Oh, I can't make him move. He's immobilized. Yeah, might be that thing, I guess, on the floor. I'm not sure. Don't really recognize it.
It will be done.
Well, if anything happens, he's ready. Oh, that was not great.
If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your zeal. Deal death with my hands.
There we go.
This tedium is beneath me.
How did you miss that giant fuck? Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's fine.
My heart sings
I'm not
with
even
the
mad.
thrill of battle. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
You missed.
On it. But of course.
Don't let your guard down.
No comments. No comments. None.
None. This goes against the tenets. A broken blade has no use.
Here's my
Juliet,
perfect
love,
moment.
please.
You cannot force me, Elantak.
Fair enough.
If it serves your cause. If ancestors guide me. I understand your intent.
I'll see to it personally. It was inevitable.
That's what happens, buddy.
The true believer.
Fall back now. Trust me. As honor ordains, I would that I could. A dance of blades and shadows. Let your soul be purged. Trust me.
She actually died. Holy shit. Oh my god. I almost died. Wow. Impressive.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. The unworthy will be destroyed.
If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift. This tedium is beneath. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your seed. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I'd argue that that thing even has a soul, but sure. Call it that. You wish.
Anything else?
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. I'll make it happen.
I was hoping any of these would heal me, but guess not.
A tactically sound approach. I'd rather not. I've seen worse
Is he the
battles
last
than
one?
this in
Oh,
my
he is.
time. It will be done.
The old man before you resembles a human being, but this... Abelard, salute the streamer for me. Well, thank you, Terrell. The old man before you resembles a human being, but the scaled, bony growths going from the bridge of his nose to the top of his bloated, hairless head, the grotesque cheekbones, and the black claws on his meaty fingers leave no doubt that this creature is a genetic aberration. He utters in a creaking voice, black spittle spraying from his mouth. You have spilt the blood of the congregation. You have offended the purest of his chosen children, you heretic. The creature's last words elicits a nervous laugh from the nearby enforcers. The irony of this embodied perversion of the human form accusing you of heresy is not lost on them. The confessor whispers a quiet prayer. The master at arms is watching the old man's every move, her lips twisted in contempt. How much of the crypt's been desecrated? The accursed spawn have disrespected the spirit of the dead, but thankfully they did not have enough time to wreak as much destruction as they could have. Many tombs were disturbed, but what is most outrageous, they sought to despoil Lady Theodora's urn. After her ladyship's cremation, her ashes were made into this magnificent relic, an example of resilience and purity. One of the heretics dared to lay claim on it. Abelard stares at the gem with a crestfallen expression. His lips twitches as if he is struggling against a new wave of grief, or else enraged at the thought of someone so heinously violating Theodora's rest. He forces himself to look away without saying a word. She is beautiful. Even in death, she shines on. They may appear similar, and yet, as bright as Monkey relics are on the surface, they are hollow inside. They hold no memory, no life. Iliad touches her spirit stone, and it resonates with a soft pearly glow. Do all rock traders have their remains turned into gemstones? God damn it. There are mosquitoes here. Okay, 1 second. Someone's gonna die. And there goes the mosquito. Rip, buddy. That's what you get. Go bite someone else, cunt. Ugh. Hate mosquitoes. They may appear similar. Yep, right. So do all rotaries have the remains from henceforth the relic shall remain in my keeping. Do all rogue traders have their remains turned into gemstones? No, not all, no. Tradition demands that the Lord Captain's body be burned so that no one could use samples of their tissue or bone to gain access to the ship's system that require the rogue trader's genetic imprint. Lady Theodora herself once voiced her desire to be turned into a stone. Return the relic to Lady Theodora's urn. I will perform the ritual and pray in hopes of easing Lady Theodora's anger. The ashes of the other eminent dead, whose rest was disturbed, will be transferred to the reliquary chapel. Rites of redemption will be held day and night. Thousands of the ship's crew will be allowed to kneel before the relics and pray for the Lord Captain's health and the dynasty's prosperity. Master at Arms, report. Strike forces have cleared the side sections of mutants. The freaks fought like madmen. They could not match the skill of the Von Valence's enforcers. Once victory was secured, our pursuit units made sure that none would escape. Our flamer squads are in the process of purging the crypt, all degenerates confirmed dead. I pardon the forces their negligence that led to treason endangering the ship. You and your people have proven yourselves. Thank you for restoring our honor, Lord Captain. Well then, let's see what the ringleader has to say. You shall perish in the cold void, your heart shall beat its last under the light of your uncaring stars, yada yada yada. You're cursing me, gotcha. You will never receive the grace of the many-armed emperor. I should hope so, holy fuck. We'll be playing this later, so enjoy. Oh, have fun, you too. Sorry about you get hurt. Nudge. No, good luck. I don't need luck. I have my retinue. The combined power of like 2 brain cells between these fuckers. And one of them, and 1.5 is being held by my character, so. Yeah, Jesus. Abelard luck then. There you go. Abelard will surely protect us. Nudge one of his wounds with the toe of your boot. Go on, torture me. I'll endure it all. My time may be up, but you are all doomed. I will gladly spit the words of truth in your face, and they will burn you like acid. In death, I will ascend to the hosts of pure voices, and I will await the day when you will pay for the shed blood of his children. Ooh, I'm so scared. Was you? I saw that vision. Are you the leader of the spawn? What are you? Are you mutant or Xenos? Who is? It was you. I saw that vision. Are you the leader of the spawn? I am the herder of the pure. Yada yada. We already know this. Spawn the sorcerer, no doubt to help them brainwash more victims and swell the cult's ranks. Psychic ability, human-like appearance, high status within the cult. I believe we're looking at a so-called magus, a psychically gifted Genestealer cultist. The cult's elite. A magus' specialty is recruitment and subjugation. What are you? We are the pure. We are the congregation. Children of the many-armed emperor. The genetic perfection of existence. You will never understand. You are of inferior flesh. Your genes are woven from feebleness and misery. We are the new curve of the spiral. We are one, and thus we are strong. Who is the many-armed emperor? The true guard who comes through the void to us. Okay, yep, we've heard that song before. Why did you make your lair here on the crypt? None wonder in here. We were free to offer our prayers without fear of discovery, and the sight of dead heretics was pleasing. Bruh. Trampling your bones was a righteous act. That is why I ordered the pure to sunder the walls of your bone vault and make this place a sanctuary for the congregation. Glance at the gaping hole in the adamantine bulkhead. It is almost unbelievable that the mutants were able to make a hole like that. They would have required truly powerful industrial equipment, and not the kind that can be easily assembled or stolen. The many-armed the true god shall avenge us. Yep, gotcha, buddy. Make sure there's nothing but ashes left. I don't want any of this genetic material to spread anywhere. That blood on the floor too. Make sure to burn it to a crisp.
Let us not dawdle.
I already had one of those. Forcer. Na. Conduct a vigil. Might shines this halls once more. Okay. What's here? Biodagger. Each attack with this dagger increases the damage by +1 until the end of combat. Ho 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 ho. That's pretty fucking cool. Must not have features of our equipment. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Bloodburner. Every hit from this pistol increases the level of damage over time effects suffered by the target by +5. Does not stack. Oh, that is pretty broken. That's cool. Her gaze is confident and bold as if she's challenging those who dare disturb the rogue trader's rest.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Justice will be ordained.
Hmm. We'll make sure that no blasphemous freaks disturb the dead ever again. Famer squads have already been assigned to the side sections. Soon the defiler's bodies will be nothing but ash piles. I won't stop until the last stain of this disease has been wiped away.
Keep your wits about you.
That's very wise of you.
I do what I must.
Right. First rogue trader of House von Valencia's merciless time has erased their name from the stone. Monument was shattered to give the defenders a better field of fire.
Rise to the top.
Damn, this
or
was
get
a good
left in
DLC,
the
man.
dust.
All the shit they got added with it. Insane. We've barely seen anything from the new DLC yet, which makes me think it's probably mostly focused on Chapter 4? And I'm only not saying Chapter 3 because Chapter 3 is Kimura, so... I doubt that they would add more stuff to a chapter that's already so unique.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, that was it. Off we go. Anything you have to say, buddy?
You have my complete...
Yeah, nothing.
Lord Cap.
Nothing. Do we have anything to sell? Still nothing. Fuck yeah, no. 32. Did it go down? Oh yeah, right, because I bought... Yeah, right, okay. No, that's fine. Don't care. Hey, we got something out of that. That's nice. Then Drusians. Nothing here, right? Nothing. I would have to have more reputation. Okay. Cool. We need to level up, we need to change items, there's a lot to do. But I think that was a good place for us to stop for today, because it's midnight and I should at least attempt to pretend like I can sleep at night. There we go. So, I will see you all tomorrow around the same time.